Rochi, how's it going? Thanks for being here. I hope I make it to the ending. At this rate, it's almost been a year. And we're up and we're alive, everybody. How's it going? Extra shout out to Rochi. How am I doing? Honestly, struggling a little bit. The nerve damage pain has been off the charts lately. It's looking like I won't be going back to work at all, but that's still a little up in the air. We're trying some new stuff with my meds, so hopefully that helps. The downside is it's kind of making me like foggy brained and sleepy. I'm told I will get, like, my body will adapt to it and it'll get better, so what was that? But what can you do, right? I'm looking forward to playing more of this. I believe we are about to finish up the Battle of Iz. Last time we played, we did end up reloading so that we could save the queen. Not to save the queen, because we wanted to save the other character that was with her. Because we wanted to save, oh, what's her? Arabeth or something like that. God, it's been so long. Like a single month of not playing something and like, pff, it's gone sometimes. Like I'll get back into it and it'll all come flooding back in. Like we're right before the big finale there. How's everybody's skills? Should I pop off having...
A bright future awaits us. My tail is restless.
Looks like we just rested. Some people have more abilities than other, like buffs than others. So we might have to look at our character sheets real quick. Let's see. Protection from fire and sonic. Resist acid, electricity. Okay, so he's got all 4 resistances. Does everybody have all 4 resistances? No. Electricity and acid, but not fire. But he's got protection for fire and sonic. Okay. We might just have to recast some buffs if we have the spell slots. That's not that bad. Unthinkable truth. Oh, it's from the glasses. Okay. Whoa. -3 on his levels. 2 of them are temporary, though. Where's the third? I'm not sure where the third one is. But I'm not going into a massive fight with 3 levels down on like one of my biggest damage dealers. So
search for the beauty with your heart.
We do have
Your eyes.
It looks like we have almost all our spells. Okay. I wonder why that noise goes weird when we bring up the menu. I think it's supposed to be rain. But how have you been, Orochi? Do we have to use a greater restoration? All permanent temporary levels. Can we get away with a regular? So it's temporary levels. Okay, I think we can do a regular restoration. Yeah, there we go. You've been good playing anything new or interesting or old and interesting? What have you been up to? Alright. Restored 3 temporary negative levels. Anybody else messed up? 1 level. 1 level. So Angelus and Bismuth both need a potion of restoration. And that's it. Alright. Let's go with potion. Oh, does lesser restoration get rid of a single negative level if it's temporary? We might have to go proper restoration. I don't know if we have a... Oh, we have scrolls. We can use scrolls.
The goddess protects us.
All right. Nice. I love the Dragon Age games. They're so good. Although I haven't played the newest one at all. It didn't look that good to me, but I might get around to it if I ever find the time. And I only played a little bit of the one before that. The one with where it's like you're doing the, I think the third one. But the first two I loved so much. Dragon Age Origins was such a good game, in my opinion. Even the second one was really good. I was hoping what they would do is they'd do a bunch of games and then like one final game where it's like all the main heroes come together. And it'd be able to pull from your save file from each of the other games for what your hero class was, but not the level, because you'd have to do some kind of level restart just for that game. Or started like partial a level thing, but they could have done something easily enough that would work. But it would have been cool to have like all the heroes you had from your other game come together. I've tried to go back and play, like I played Mass Effect when it came out a ton. I find it hard to go back. I don't know why. I started doing a Mass Effect remastered trilogy on stream a while ago, and it just kind of petered out. I can't remember why. All right. We're about to have the big fight with the Scaries.
I will lend you my aid.
Extra form. All right. I'm a little nervous about the fight. I don't know why. We haven't had much trouble with any fights, really.
We march ahead.
For me just fumbling through my build, it's turned out pretty good. Inquisition's actually amazing. See, I think I might have to just do a Dragon Age run through. I have Inquisition, I think. Do I have it on PC? I might only have it on my PS4, but I do own it. Let's see. Dragon Age. No, I have it on PC. I have Dragon Age Origins Ultimate, Dragon Age 2 Ultimate, and Dragon Age Inquisition. Not Ultimate. Because it was on sale at one point. So we could definitely do a playthrough pretty easily. Has Steam changed the way it does their pages? Take a look at this. I feel like there's less empty space than normal. And when it was like it's filling the window a lot more than I would have thought. I don't know. I hate the empty space on a Steam web page. Is it the game of the year? Okay. So it is the GOTY. Got it. I'm looking for. I thought it looked pretty good. My sister had watched me play, or we had watched trailers for it, and we were really excited to play through it. And I started a character, and I think it was like we went to the first location, and that was about it. We only did half of the like first look. Like when you actually get a pick where you can go to somewhere. I picked a place. I think it was like a field with with windmills. There's a whole bunch of windmills or something like that. It was like farmland near a village. That's where I went, and then I did half of that first year, and that was it. Witcher 3 is another one I've never completed. I went to the exact same story with that. I did the opening area, and then they let you pick one area you get to go to after that. Like, I think you get a choice of one of 3 zones, and I went to one of the zones, whichever one where you can meet up with the sorceress, where she'll be taking a bath, and you walk into her cave, and she's in her bath naked. She's like, "Well, I thought you seeing me naked was your reward." And then you do a quest for her, and I think she ends up showing up on top of a stuffed unicorn. But at that point, Geralt was like, "No, I'm with I'm looking for Yennefer." I think it's been a long time since I played, so it's hard to remember. Mainly because I haven't thought about it at all in ages. All right, this should be showing the game right now. Oop. The Hinterlands. You didn't do that in Witcher 3? I don't know. Witcher 3, as much as I was enjoying the little bit I played, and that little bit was actually probably still, 10, 15 hours. The game's massive. It didn't hook me like Witcher 2 did. I never played the original Witcher game. I got Witcher 2 on the Xbox 360, and I had never been so hooked on a game in ages. Like, not since the PlayStation 1 with the launch of Legend of Dragoon. And that's because with Legend of Dragoon, I bought it on a Friday coming home from high school. I sat down Friday night after school, and I didn't stop playing until I had beaten the game Sunday night. It took me over. I think I did get some fall asleep a little bit. I can't remember for sure. It was more than 36 hours of straight gameplay. So it was pretty good. I think it was Sunday afternoon or something. Like, because I still had to break for shower and. I must have stopped for something other, or maybe I'm misremembering how long it took. Now I'm curious. How long? Legend of Dragoon. How long to beat? It says, according to the AI overview and how long to beat site, 47 to 62 hours. So maybe it was 46 hours and not, or maybe no, 50, can't. Like, I know there's a 24 plus. It'd be like what? Like getting home from school would probably be like around 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, depending on how long it took me to go to the game store and get the game. And then Sunday night. Let's actually calculator it out. Just because I don't want to. Like I said, new meds have my brain kind of in a bit of a fuzz. So we get 24 hours for all of Saturday, guaranteed. And then we get 7 hours on Friday. That's already 31 hours. And that just gets us to like Sunday midnight. So it'd be another like 20 hours. Roughly. So we're looking at like 51. I remember it being something 6 hours though. Like, I always thought it was like 36 hours. But maybe it was, can't be fit. Well, if it's 56, that'd be like midnight on Sunday. That would fit. I tended to be up to like midnight or 2 or whatever. So maybe it was 56 hours. It's hard to remember. Like, Legend of Dragoon came out a long time ago. The release date being December 2nd, 1999. So 27 years ago. I get it. Tyranny is next up on my list. I want to do Pathfinder, or not Pathfinder. I do want to check out Pillars of Eternity 2. Because I beat the first one, but not the DLC. I remember going from, like, I beat the game. We went into, like, an optional area. And the difficulty spike was, like, insane. I went from, like, crushing things without any trouble to getting crushed without any chance of, with feeling like I couldn't win at all. And I had already had enough, like, frustration with the game, like, from early, like, at the beginning of the start. Because if you do, like, at the beginning, like, you have to follow very specifically the path they lay out for you at first. And in a few areas, otherwise it gets, like, stupid hard. I kind of want to give it another chance. But there's so much other things I want to play. I still haven't played, oh my god, I'm spacing on the name. Divinity. Original Sin 2. I still haven't played Original Sin 2. I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3. I want to do a I keep saying Pathfinder or Pillars of Pillars, but it's not that. It's Pools of Radiance. Not Pools of Radiance. Planescape. There we go. Too many pools of. I did say I kind of want to. I think I like retro RPGs too. I kind of want to do like a whole gold box, silver box, SSI games, like the original Pools of Radiance and all those. I'd love to do those at some point. But Planescape Torment and Torment Tides of Numenera. I want to do Planescape Torment first because that was one of the old, like, Baldur's Gate style games back in the day. That was one I never finished. When they originally came out, I beat Baldur's Gate 1, I beat Baldur's Gate 2, I did Icewind Dale 2. I might not have finished Icewind Dale 2. I think I did, but I can't remember. I didn't like it as much as Icewind Dale 1, and I didn't like them as much as Baldur's Gate, if I remember correctly. But I really want to play that. Planescape Torment especially. I got to a point in that game, like a lot of that part of that game is if you die, you wake up in the morgue in the central part, right? Because your character is immortal. He can't die. But it eventually gets to a point in the story where you come across these zones where if you die, nobody else can get there. So if you die, you really die because the clerics won't be able to collect your body and you won't wake up in the morgue. And I got to one of those spots, and it was one of the... I don't know if it was like the final fight or not, but I was in one of those spots, and I just could not beat the fight. I can't remember the details anymore. Like I said, for me, I don't know how your memory works, but for me, if I don't think of things, it kind of just fades away a little bit. Like, there's a lot of important details that I remember, but there's a lot that just kind of... Nah. Like, I remember... I know I did it. I remember vaguely some parts of it. If I play it, I'll probably remember bits and pieces, and it'll come back more and more, because the way our brains work, neurons make connections, and if you don't use them, they kind of degrade. So it's like, it really is use it or lose it with your brain. And memories kind of work the same way for a lot of people. Two different levels for everybody. Yeah, it's usually the more you value something, the more into it, the focused on it you are, I find. But yeah, so I've wanted to replay Planescape Torment for ages. I have the enhanced edition on GOG, so it's definitely something you can play. We did, for a while there, we were on a Divinity kick. We played through a bunch of the Divinity games, like going through the series one by one. We got up to... like the third or fourth one. Divinity series. All right, let's see. So there's Divine Divinity, Beyond Divinity, Divinity 2 Ego Draconis, Divinity 2 The Dragon Knight Saga. Then there's Divinity Dragon Commander, Divinity Original Sin, and Divinity Original Sin 2. I think we were playing Beyond Divinity. We played Divine Divinity. It was pretty good. I think we got most of the way. It might have been Beyond Divinity that we got like most of the way through. I don't know about Divinity 2. That doesn't sound... I do have the Divinity 2 developer's cut. So maybe. I don't think I played though. I know I got a good way through Divinity 2 or Beyond Divinity. Where would Steam say if I've played it? I don't see a last play up by the name there. It says that it's a 9 gig install. So I'm thinking it was Beyond Divinity. By the looks of this, it looks like Divinity 2 developer, like Divinity 2 looks more like a Gothic style game. That's another series I really wanted to give another go. Divinity 2. Or Gothic, sorry. I don't see Divinity Dragon Commander on Steam. Let's check GOG real quick. Let's see. It's got Original Sin 2, and Divine Divinity. So I do not have the Dragon Commander one. I have the Original Sin Enhanced, Divinity 2, Definitive Edition, Divine Divinity. Those are on GOG. And then on Steam, I have Divinity, or Beyond Divinity. So I have the first two, and then I have Divinity. So first 3 games in the Divinity series. And it looks like Beyond Divinity and Divinity 2 Developer's Edition were bought in 2015. I did not play the Steam copies of them. I must have got them in a bundle on GOG. Older games, I tend to prefer playing the GOG copies. But Divine Divinity, according to Steam, I played 22.7 hours in 2019. Last played June 22nd, 2019. So I did play the Steam copy of Divine Divinity, even though I had Divine Divinity on GOG. It says I played 23 hours 6 years ago. It could be GOG kind of linking with Steam. It's saying I got 10 hours played 6 years ago as an activity on GOG. No, it's listing the Steam copy. What about the other one? I kind of hate how the GOG does that sometimes. It'll list if you have it on multiple things in the top left. Oh, here, I just show it. Like right here, it lists if you have GOG or Steam. And for whatever reason, it always defaults to Steam. And I don't know why. But apparently I played through, like I knew I played through the first one. It was actually pretty good for an old game. Another old game I'd love to play. I'd love to do a playthrough of Arcanum. That old Triarch game of Steamworks and Magic Obscura. Yeah, this one right here. This game was kind of cool. You had to pick, do you want magic or tech? And the more your character went into tech, the less magic they could do. And so there's like that trade-off if you wanted to use guns versus if you wanted to use magic and that. Yeah. I tend to use GOG for older games just because they tend to keep them working on PC when Steam does nothing. It's only as much as the developers. So I do try to keep my GOG library. Plus, sometimes it's like their sales are usually pretty similar to Steam's, but every once in a while, like they're not always at the same time. So if I've missed a sale on Steam, I'll check it out on GOG. Alyssa. Oh, this is that game I was trying to think of the other day. This is a retro style Resident Evil type game. It's amazing. I loved it. I wish I played it more. Although I recommend turning off the graphics stuff they have to make it look older. Dungeon Siege is one of my all-time favorite games. It's installed. That just show you how much I like it. It's currently installed. I love Dungeon Siege. It was such a great scene. I never completed 2. I did play it a bunch. But the first game, I loved it. I can go back and play it all the time. At the time, it's the game I used to get my ex-girlfriend / ex-fiance. I got her into gaming by playing Dungeon Siege with her. I built 2 computer systems so that we could both. I was going to build a new computer, so I built 2 in small cases that are basically clones of each other. And one was for her to play on, one was for me to play on, and we had a blast. We played through all of the game together multiple times. We played the DLC content for it. Back when it was just called expansions. I got the second one. I didn't like the way it started. Dungeon Siege 2, the way it starts with the whole the battle, like the elf army or whatever. Or there's the battle with the big bad guy. But you're immediately captured by elves, and then you have to like do a bunch of quests for the elves to get out. I didn't like it as much. I got stuck in it. Ads, I can wait. 2 minutes of ads. Yeah, we can wait a few moments for ads. Good time to go refill water if you need to get a drink break or anything. You know what? My new meds has a few side effects, one of which is dry mouth. Open. There we go. So I'm going to have some Welch's. Seems like all my meds have a side effect of dry mouth. Can I get it in the garbage? Yes. Still a minute and a half left. Damn ads. The main reason I have ads on is so that when people show up, they don't get pre-roll ads. But it's not like my channel's really growing, so maybe I'll turn them back off. Need to hire someone that knows how to make, like, that knows what they're doing for editing for YouTube, so I can get, like, have them edit my streams down into good videos or standalone content, as well as make shorts and that. Probably just do it myself, but if I do it myself, I'll have to find a way of streaming. I'll have to stream less. And right now, I'm using streaming as a coping mechanism to help distract me from the pain from my nerve damage. Only like 20 seconds remaining on ads. All right. Gotta love the ads. Ah, look at that game. So good. Like, I'm sorry. I like the way it says it. And check it out. Get rid of that. The way they do the group bar. That's the way we to this day we still use this kind of thing on modern games. Isn't that like that? That just shows you how well done it was, in my opinion. But yeah. What were we talking about when the ads interrupted? I know I mentioned making the two computers and I was playing through the both computers. But yeah, so I got my ex-fiance into gaming by using Dungeon Siege. I was about to get a new computer for myself, so I built us matching models. And at the time, it's when I was just getting into small form factor PCs. So they're nice, two small form factors. One was like a light gray with dark gray accents, and then the other one was a dark gray with light gray accents, so they're like mirrors of each other. Played through all that. I didn't like... The second game starts you off, and you're immediately... Like, there's a war going on, and you're a soldier that joins the war effort. But you get captured by elves on the new continent or something. And to prove to the elves that you're not a bad guy, you start doing quests for them. Something about the way... I don't know. There was something about the way Dungeon Siege 2 started. I had a hard time getting into it. I didn't like being a prisoner of the elves and having to go prove myself. And it has you go back to the elf town several times, if I remember. It's kind of like a hub zone. I don't know. I like that in the original Dungeon Siege. It's basically like a linear path. You keep walking further and further. You had a reason to go through, and you fought through, and it was great. So I've never beaten Dungeon Siege 2. And Dungeon Siege 3, it wasn't made by Gas Powered Games anymore, which is unfortunate because I love the Gas Powered. As much as you can love a developer, Gas Powered Games made awesome games. I'm about to say that I didn't bother with 3. Actually, there's an excuse for me though. I started 3, and my friend ended up borrowing the game. I never got it back. He blamed it on his kids. Like, I got the case back. Like, he borrowed a bunch of games from me for the 360. That's what I had Dungeon Siege 3 on. Dungeon Siege 3 isn't a gas-powered games. It's made by Square Enix. I didn't love the change of perspective. Like, it went from being their own version of like a D&D game into being more like an action adventure game, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but I wanted more Dungeon Siege 1, Dungeon Siege 2. So it was just more like, oh, I wanted this other thing I love so much. Well, Dungeon Siege is actually notable for developing technology. They're one of the first games to stream in more map as you moved through so that you wouldn't ever have a load screen. They're one of the first games to ever do that, which is pretty cool. Also, I remember, I don't know how true it is. This might be a bit of a like a game, like a myth. I don't, or an old wives' tale of the programming era. But apparently, in the first Dungeon Siege, their ballistic simulation was so accurate the arrows could collide with each other in midair. And apparently, at the time, the United States Army was having issues with the accuracy of having their interceptor missiles actually hit the missiles they're trying to intercept. It's a very hard thing to do. And apparently they got the people behind the algorithm for Dungeon Siege. Like I said, it could be an old wives' tale, but I heard about it during my programming course by someone who like worked for, at one point, supposedly worked for the United States government. But apparently, like, that was one of the, supposedly they hired the people behind the Dungeon Siege for the ballistic trajectory of the arrows. for like to finding out like where to shoot it to accurately have them intercept on the fly in that. I don't know if it's true. I like the story of it, so I want it to be true, but it might not be. It might not be. I should really do a Dungeon Siege playthrough at some point. Mainly just so I can then actually play through Dungeon Siege 2. Like, it looked like a good game. Like, they made improvements to the engine. But then you get to Dungeon Siege 3, and by then, you're like, it's a totally different style game. But I do have it. At this point, it's a Square Enix game. And as you see, it's very... like, it's much closer to the action. I'm in my 40s. I was born April 1st, 1983. I'm the joke that keeps on going. But yeah, there's so many games on GOG that I really want to do. Like, I never got around to playing Arcania. I heard it was pretty good. Blade of Darkness, I've heard mixed things about, but I still kind of want to check it out. Like, all these old, like, Curse of Azure Bond, Crystals, Death Knights of Krynn, like the Krynn series or the Darkland series. So many good things. So many games I really, really want to give a chance to get around to. I've played Pool of Radiance before, but I don't think I ever beat it. The first time I ever got into Pool of Radiance was my, when I was a young kid, I'd go to my uncle's all the time. And one of the things he was playing was Pool, like he's the guy that got me into D&D. He got me to, at the time it was 2nd edition AD&D. Back when you still had THAC 0, aka THACO, which was to hit armor class 0, because armor classes started at 10 and went down. So you wanted a negative armor class. And then people would roll the dice and you do a little bit of math. It was a little bit confusing, but it was so good. Yeah, April 1st. I was a week late to get April 1st too. The expected due date was apparently like March 21st. But I held out to get that April date. I had to be strolling on my mom right from the get-go. But yeah, there's so many old games I really want to play in here. I already on stream played all the Eye of the Beholder games. We did a little bit of Unlimited Dungeons. But yeah, there's so many games. There's so many great old games. One of the things I like about old games is they were a little bit more willing to experiment on things. So you get much more interesting mechanics or little pieces of the game. Like the whole game might not be great, but like a piece of it will be very unique and it'll be like, oh, that totally makes it worthwhile. We played through Jade Empire. That was actually a really good game too. Hexplore, if I remember, it's kind of like a Diablo style game. Am I remembering this one right? Oh, it's the opening sequence, not actual gameplay. When this came out, I didn't hear about it until like way later. But apparently it's kind of like a Dungeon Siege or Diablo style game. Do we actually have gameplay footage or just pictures? I hate when they have resolutions like that. Just scale it up to fit. Yeah, like there's the whole map. You can recruit people to join your party. But I think you start out alone, if I remember correctly. There's also a game like Hexplore that's like kind of like Diablo but with space. Oh, what was it called? I probably won't remember it until I see it. There's Torment. That's the one I was talking about right there. That Torment. Go down to the ones that starts with S. Ooh, you ever play Silver? It's an old game. You might not have. Septerra Core is another really cool old RPG. Silver was one of my. Make sure I am. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It is this game. Was one of my favorite games back in the day. Came out in '99. It's almost like a Diablo game meets a King's Quest game. That's not English. Let's skip ahead where we got combat, like actual game footage. And your characters, because it was early days of finally like doing 3D, so the graphics, your characters kind of look like Final Fantasy VII 3D models from when you're running around the world map in style. Like this is what your game graphics look like. When you got better weapons and better armor and sword, like your equipment actually reflected the change. It didn't always look the same, which was something a lot of older games did. Didn't matter what you equipped, you just looked the same with them. But in this one, it would change it up because it was more Diablo style than like a JRPG style. But it's a pretty good game. No, he's using an axe now. You get magic spells, like you'd get, I think throughout the game you're trying to collect these crystals to help fight the big bads. So you would have to collect all the crystals. But it was a good game for 99. I'm pretty sure I streamed that one on stream. Considering if you look at, yeah, 7 years ago, I played through it. Took me 16.5 hours. Also a really good game. Septerra Core is a really cool JRPG, like turn-based game. If you liked Dungeon Siege, like the 1 or 2 style, maybe not 3. Sacred was a really good Diablo-style game as well that me and my friend played it multiplayer with the 2 computer systems because of that. And one of the things we liked in the game, you can actually get, like as you see, it's very Diablo-esque, right? There was a spot where you could walk off a path into the bushes, find a little campsite and a lake, and sitting on it would be a machete and a hockey mask. And when you get there, the music would do the like the Friday the not Friday the 13th. Yeah, Friday the 13th, right? Jason? You basically get like a little Jason Voorhees thing, but it'd always be a chance of a really good machete and a really good face mask. So we always went and got that. Space Hack was the other one I was trying to think of when I was talking about Hexplore. Space Hack is Diablo. There's another company who's trying to do a Diablo game, but it's in space. Like right down to, you got your hit points, you got your energy. But it's actually pretty good. It feels a little bit more Dungeon Siege than Diablo, but it's all space-based stuff. Like, look at that. You got your axes, and they're like energy axes and that, but you also get like your guns instead of bows. It was a decent little game. Man, GOG does not have a lot of pictures for things, do they? Yeah, see? Plays kind of just like Diablo or Dungeon Siege. The maps are much smaller, if I remember correctly. I remember being surprised, like when you see the hit bar, I thought it'd be like one hit bar would go down at a time, and it kind of looked like flooding to the left, but they all just go down equally, so it's literally just the same thing as a sphere. As you can see, it's such a Diablo clone. Like right down to the inventory system. Space hack. I've heard really good things about it. I haven't played it a lot, but I've heard good things about it. The Silverfall series looks really cool. It's another one I really want to get around to. Where is... There's the other Torment. Tower of Time. There's so many really good, like, CRPG style games. I always wanted to get into wizardry. I never could. Its difficulty's a little too high for me. But if you're looking for really cool, like an older game, Ultima Underworld and Underworld 2. We played through Ultima Underworld 1. It was amazing. And then we did like a sneak peek of Ultima Underworld 2. That was back when I'd do like 12-hour streams, and sometimes the streams would go over to like 18 hours. Which I'm glad I don't do anymore. But we did a sneak peek of 2. Like, we had already planned to start a different game the next day, so it's like, we'll just take a peek at what it's like. I remember liking Underworld 1 more, even though the 3D world was a little bit jankier. But yeah, we should definitely get back to Pathfinder. Wizards and Warriors is another great game to play with. Or check out. It's very, very cool. Let's go back to the game we're actually planning to play. I'm just procrastinating this fight now. Oh, man. We're about to fight the Shadow of Discari.
The world has suffered enough.
All right. Does everybody have 60, 80? They have their speed buffs already on. Okay.
Ask nicely.
Who doesn't have blur? I have blur. He's got mirror image, but no blur. He's got blur. Okay, I think I'm going to give blur to... Who do I want to give blur to? Dang it. My healer.
Please, allow me.
Okay, for those missing the fire resistance.
Without a doubt.
All right.
Something wrong.
And we'll also give blur to... Did we give it to Woljif or Sela? What's his AC right now? 42? We'll give it to her because she's only got a 39.
I'm here. Where else would I be?
No, acid. We got Greater Magic Fang. Normal Magic Fang. No Magic Fang. Okay, so
I shall not be swayed from my path.
Greater Magic Fang. Angela. Whoop. Angelus.
I'm prepared.
Greater. What about the Horsey? Horsey's got normal. All right. So, and then Greater Magic Fang to my horse. Okay. Anybody missing their bark skin? What? Do I not have it? Am I blind? I don't see it on me. Okay. Horsey has it. It should be the animals. They're the ones that don't have... Okay. So all the animals do have it. I'm going to place it on all of us as well, just to be safe for those of us who don't have amulets of natural armor on. All right. She's used the purrs. Protection. Where's his resistances? I just cast a resist. It's got resist sonic. I just did a resist acid. Resist fire. I literally just cast resist acid though. Okay. Why is the stupid fruit fly? Why are they not getting it? Like, I just cast spells that should have gave everybody resist sonic, resist electricity, resist acid, resist fire. So the only thing they don't have is resist cold. If we come over to the kitty, got protection from sonic. Resist acid is there. Resist fire. Resist electricity, sonic. And then we got protection from fire. Protection from sonic. So protection from electric. Let's make sure we have protection from cold.
Don't mind me.
To cover that one cold side, right? Fire, okay. I know we have... I'm just going to recast it to make sure everybody does have protection from arrows. See invisible. Alright. Alright. Angelic Divinity. Animal Growth is already on. Oh, I can't do it on my dragon? That's BS. Alright. We don't have all our spells. I can get all the I can get us all our spells back though.
I must part with everything demonic in me. But Desna, please allow me to keep my lovely, irresistibly beautiful wings.
Let us not hesitate.
All right, so I could do Heroes Never Surrender and get all of our abilities back. That way we're going in fully fresh. Actually, no. First, recast Good Hope. Right on down Jealous, so it gets all of us. Alright. Good Hope being, is it morale or sacred? Morale bonus, okay. So Bless is also morale, so it's not Bless. Isn't there one of them that's a different bonus than morale? There's Prayer giving you a luck bonus, but it's around each. I thought I thought there was another one we could do.
Let me help.
Yeah, no, blesses morale. Maybe I was just misremembering. It's got to be prayer I'm thinking about. It's only like what, a round per level, so that's 20 rounds. Now that that's done, that now we can say renewal.
My will is resolute.
No, wait, before. Okay.
I will see this through.
Before we do that, he's got Holy Lance is 1 round. Okay. Doesn't he have a spell that like imbues his lance differently? Guess not. I thought he had a Oh, we could do Winds of Winds of Vengeance for him.
The goddess protects us.
All right. Let's just go with that.
Stand ready.
Heroes never surrender. All right. Everybody should have all their spells. We're buffed up to high hell.
You are bad at pretending to be uninterested, imposter. I know you came down from heaven and even scooped to a conversation with that flighty killer Nocticula, the Crusader goddess, and the Lady in Shadow. So that is how far you are willing to go to be rid of me.
I just like, you know, getting in touch and becoming friends with all the hot divinities. Come on. Oh, just to be clear, that's not you.
Ooh, sounds like somebody's jealous. The goddess had a chat with Nocticula, a chat with us. But no matter how much you yell at her, you get diddly squat.
Are you puffing up your tail again, buddy? I'm pretty sure the goddess spoke with the commander, and all the while you were shaking so hard you could barely stand. Too scared to look at her.
She's just a little too bright is all. So I covered my eyes so I didn't get blinded. And the shakes, the weather was kind of chilly. There was a bit of a breeze going. Aside from that, it was nice chatting with a goddess all friendly like. Doesn't happen every day. And for some folks, it doesn't happen ever.
Woljeff sticks his tongue out at the demon. The sound of Discari's voice causes a reaction in radiance. True to its name, it shines brighter and brighter and begins to give off heat. It is as if the sword is silently singing as it prepares for battle. I can't do my dragon path because I ended up doubling down and staying my with what is it? The Azada. Discari, turn to me. I don't want to attack without warning, not even a monster like you. Ah, I like this. Hate to interrupt, but how about we fight and finish this already?
It's no use, imposter. Your efforts are futile. I heard that even your new mortal weapon, your Crusader leader, laughed at you.
What, are Iomede's ignoring you? Well, aren't you a sad sight?
The imposter goddess and her imposter instruments. I know what you're made of. Mortal ambitions ignorance, mortal frailty, and fear of decay, forever imprinted on mortal souls. Even yours, once mortal Iomade.
Once mortal Iomade. Here's a free tip. When a lady isn't answering you, leave her alone. Find a new object of affection. I kind of like, and what fear lives in you, demon?
I have begun with the mortal world, but I will not stop here. The upper planes too shall fall, and I will start my conquest with your heavenly domain. It was a mistake to equate mortals with gods. You were a mistake, imposter. As for your servant, I will begin today's feast with her.
I thought this was the shadow of Discari. Is this actual Discari? Radiant sends out a wave of light. With joy and fervor, it welcomes the battle. Item lost, radiance. Received, radiance. Nice. The Demon Lord's howl shakes the earth. Give me a second. We gotta check out what new radiance looks like. Is it like +5 or something? We might be fucked. It took the sword off. +6? Damn! Why did it not put it back on, though? I'm gonna have to fight this whole battle without radiance. That could be very bad. $36 outsider, 10 mythic blood rager, 59 armor class. Okay, well, first off, $57. I think it might be worth going Sense Vitals. Alright, let's... Alright, he's shaken, he's sickened. Got Quarry. True Seeing, Bark Skin, Freedom Movement, Unholy Aura, Indomitable Will. A 45 spell resistance? Fuck me. I'm not even sure Woljif will be able to get through that. Well, he's got like, what, a +33? Immune to, let's see. He's immune to electricity. Compulsion, poison, charmed, death, petrified, movement impairing, ability score damage, draining, halves physical damage from slashing and piercing weapons. Can't be slowed, domination, petrified, prone, paralyzed, entangled, difficult terrain, slowed, immobilized, or staggered. Is it immune to dominate person, dominate monster, charming smile, charm whatever, dominate animal, dominate monster, dominate person. Can't be tripped, can't be grappled. Yep. This. What does she have? Ivu fails to dispel things. Shite. What she got on there? Cure wounds. What if we went try again? Wait, it is a 6? Okay, well then I'm going to do it as just a normal quicken if we have one that's not used up. Okay. All right. We got something there. We got freedom of movement. Nope, we failed again. Fudge. And apparently it thinks it moved probably like a foot, so we can't move. His turn. What is that? Oh, the cooking almanac. That's signed. Will it let me put radiance? There we go. Taking radiance off me was like, what? It should have at least put it back on. All right. Okay. And for the king. Okay, I'll do that next time.
Attack!
55. I think we are limited by what we could do by the fact that we had to put the sword on. All right, and now we're going to do the most important thing: guarded hearth. And inspired command. Okay, we're going to have to walk about here. Shit, I did not mean to go far enough to get hit. We can't do inspired command as a normal act, like use our action to do it. Damn it. All right, we can use his dispel. Failed to dispel again. A 40. So he would only do it on a 20. What about Woljif when Woljif did it? Or Ivu. Okay, let's see. All right, Ivu can only get it, or can't get it, I don't think, because on a 20 it would still fail. And Woljif hasn't tried his yet, has he? It was just Ivu. Okay. Okay, everybody's going to get hasted. And then he's going to try to greater dispel. Dispelled unholy aura, true seeing, freedom movement, and bark skin. Yeah, it worked.
Cover me, all right?
Oh, thank God. His AC is down to a 52. It saved us only 5, but hey, it's every point counts. way! Bismuth did 44 damage. Death from above. Caca! 110, 101, 105, 88, 67. And then we're gonna 5-foot step away. All right, we've done like 300 damage to him. $41, $35, $43, and $45. Not bad. Like 500 damage to him. And Mark of Justice.
Into the fray.
43 for a crit. All right, she'll take a 5-foot step towards him, and attack. I know I already queried him. I just. Oh, is it? Okay, let's see.
I will resist.
73, 28, miss. 37, 27. All right. I should have gave her one of those arrows. All right, take off defensive. 66, 65, 73, 63, 66, 71. Damn, she just did like over 6 attacks that all hit. So she's 71, 66, 63. So 1, 6, and 3. So 270s, 140, 200, 73, and then 373, 278 plus 60 would be 338 plus 66. She just did over 4. Did she really just do over 400 damage? Am I mismathing that? All right, so it was what? 71 plus 63 plus 66 and 73. That's 4 the 6. She's at 273 yet. And then 65 and 66. 65, 66, and 63. So 65, 66, and 63. 467 damage she just did to that guy. Gosh damn, that Guardian Field. Imagine if I had done For the King on top of that. That'd be even more damage. Assuming they stack. Dispelled animal growth, protection from a bunch of things. Alright. We're gonna step this way, and he's gonna go Inspiring Command. And then he's going to attack.
Be gone, fiend!
He did 57 damage. Discovery dealt 158 to Olbrig. Yikes, I didn't see that. I should have healed. Next time. Woljif can't do anything. Bismuth can't do anything. Olbrig is going to take a 5-foot step away. Death from above. Retribution comes swift, Mr. Only at 700. Caca! 142, 123, 120, and 119. He's fleeing. A deep moan bellows over the area. It feels as if the very stones of Iz, the ancient ravaged capital of Socorus, are crying in pain under the unbearable weight.
Impossible. impossible. I am chaos and death. I am the end of times. I cannot be defeated.
I'll free this land of you, Discovery. For a moment, you see in your mind's eye the square in Kenabras where it all began, except now you too have switched places. Discovery is the one teetering on the edge of a chasm while you stand firm. The vision fades, but your power responds to it and erupts in a single mighty torrent. Your body tenses, the wound in your chest bursts into flames, bleeding heavily as if trying to kill you. But can this stop you? Now, when you're a step away from victory? No! That almost seemed too easy. I didn't even get my second turn. I wanted to for her the king. Oh well. Did we chase him down or something? Mount up on the horsey. All right.
Search for the beauty with your heart, not your eyes.
Okay, let's see.
Magritio, Turi. Magritio, Turinos. Magritio, Turi. Magritio, Turinos. Magritio, Turi. Magritio, Turinos. Magritio, Turi. Magritio, Turinos. Magritio, Turi. Magritio, Turinos.
No, that's good.
Forwards.
Wait, isn't this the same map we were already on? Oh, is there a way we can like go down and follow Discovery into the pit? Bloodstorm Lightning uses Bloodstorm Lightning ability. Not really hurting anybody, so I'm not going to worry.
We march ahead.
Nope, that don't go down there. Is there a way we could... I don't know if we can get down there anymore. Is that the edge of the map already? Yeah. No, this, I guess all we can do is head back. I thought we would hunt him down. I was going to shoot him with a midnight arrow. Storyteller. A familiar figure emerges before you. The storyteller's unseeing eyes are turned towards the city, ruins behind you. It appears that, despite the blindness, he perceives something that the rest of you do not.
He is gone. He is no more. The demon lord has perished. He has freed our realm of his dark presence.
And yet we still got the blood rain.
This poor city, the capital of a ruined nation. It has become a snare for both demons and mortals. I heard the cries of the dying even before they rang out. They are dead. They have fallen along with the city. But such was the cost of this victory. What you have accomplished is unheard of, Commander. But you must not squander the chance. Forces have already gathered near Dresden to set out on the last march, into the heart of the wound. We await your return.
If everyone's waiting for us there, could you please tell them to prepare a victory banquet for us? And tell them Ivu wants a cake. Ivu gives you little Jarzagax Egomornalandria indulgent look. Jersey will have half a cake. What are you doing here, storyteller?
Witnessing a story, Knight Commander. Witnessing a story yet again.
And how does it feel? Being just a witness, the way I see it, you should be making the story if you've got what it takes. What is it with you folks and stories? I hate stories. Anything exciting enough to make for a good story is best avoided, I tell you.
Everyone has their part to play. Some must make the story, some must witness it and remember, and some must be there to listen to it afterwards.
Do you know anything about what happened to the Sword of Valor?
I cannot know for certain, but I can feel it. This relic hasn't left our plane. Was it stolen or lost? That remains unknown. But I foresee that you will find it yet. Your bond is too strong to be severed so easily.
And what will Discari do now?
He returned to the abyss, to his rasping rifts, but he did not return the victor. The great demon lord, the usher of the apocalypse, failed to kill a mortal. He failed. I'm not sure what hurt him more, your power or the realization of his defeat. Discari is arrogant to the point of insanity, but it's more likely that he'll bide his time rather than launch another attack and risk everything. And while he is recovering, you'll have enough time to complete your mission and rid us of the world wound.
What mortals were you talking about? Who has fallen along with the city?
CR, a crusader of an indomitable spirit. His fight is over, and the abyss has swallowed his body. Many foot soldiers have left us. Who will remember their names? Who will preserve their stories?
What do you mean, who? Aren't you the storyteller? Isn't this what you're supposed to do?
Oh, if only I were an almighty god of tales, I'd keep the story of every soul that ever lived on Golarion, the great and worthless alike, safe in my heart. Every story deserves to be told, but my abilities are limited. Alas, the great river of lives flows past me. Most of the lives are bound to be forgotten.
Saucia bows his head mournfully.
I understand how you feel. How I wish I could capture every face I've seen in this war. If only I had enough paper, enough paint, and enough time.
Alright, well, I guess everything's clear to me now.
Good. Make haste for Dresden, Commander. Your allies are on the way there already. The story is drawing to a close. But it's not over yet.
I will guide us.
We don't get to loot Discari? We kicked his ass. We should get the loot. Not that I'd use it, but I do want to mount Rift Carver above my mantle. We can open a bar in Dresden called Chaos Reign, and mount it above the spot there. It'll be great. All right, we still got to get one of the puzzles, don't we? Okay, what else do we have to do? Everybody's done their move for the day. All right, I just did the teleport, so or no, it looks like I can do it. Do I want to? All right, we still got to go to the Bladesmith workshop. We got to get to the Bone Hills and Laughing Caves. But for that, we need to clear out a bunch of fairly powerful armies. And we are 5 days, 4 hours, 35 minutes before we can call to arms again. All right. What about the Setsuna Sons? Are they Even the suns aren't up for taking on these guys. Dang. Are we any troops ready for purchase? Curaçaos, Houndmasters, Slingers, Raiders, Witches. To come with Dispel and Misfortune and Agony. Don't think it's what I'm looking for. Random encounter. Traveling merchant. Show me what you got. Barding of Vengeance. It is a light armor. Whenever the wearer of this +5 leather barding suffers 30 or more damage in a single hit, he gets the effect of Winds of Vengeance spell for a minute. Okay, that's actually not that bad. Can we go by price? Let's start by the top. Ooh, physical form. That's what, Dex Con? And Strength Dex. We needed one of these, didn't we? No, we needed Strength Con, I think. Like right now she's got Strength Dex. She's effectively got the... well, okay, I think we gave her what we want. Did we take it from someone else to get her that, though? Does anyone have +4s? Oh, she's Strength Con. Okay. What about Woljif? He's got Perfection 4. I, of course, have Flow, Strength Dex. The Venerated Champion. This belt of Constitution +6 grants the wearer a +2 bonus on Fortitude saves and a +1 insight to armor class against evil creatures. Alright. The cowl gives wisdom. The boots give dex. And the bracers give strength. So he's already getting +6 strength, dex, and wisdom, I think. Alright. So Ivu's currently wearing just regular +5. We could give her the Vengeance. If she takes 30 damage in a round. Oh, in a single hit, she ends up getting Vengeance. I don't know. Although the Winds of Vengeance is pretty awesome. It makes you flying. You get protection from arrows. You get a huge boost to your speed, I think. A composite longbow called Killing Pace. This +5 speed composite longbow allows the wielder to add half the rank in mobility as a competence bonus to damage on a hit. What's her mobility? So that'd be what, an extra 5 damage? Or is it half of the 26 for 13 damage? She's not even using Savamalek's spine. Because of I think because of the vicious, right? Where she would take damage too. Whenever a vicious strikes an opponent, it creates a flash of disruptive energy that resonates between the opponent wielder, doing 2d6 damage to the opponent and d6 to the wielder. Might still be worth it. What's the kind of damage? Where is it? A d8 plus 5 plus 2d6 magic. Well, that's from the vicious, right? 2d6 does add up after a while. She has got it's currently an axiomatic. It's lawful, makes anything that's chaos take more damage. Right? So she should be doing good damage from that anyways. All right. All right. Well, can bulk sell for 116,000. 5 Earthbreakers. Got 2 Warhammer plus WotRs, Kukri plus WotRs, Glaive plus WotRs. Got 17 Cold Iron plus 1 Log Swords, 11 plus 2 Scimitars. Shock Composite Longbow plus 1, got 2 again. We got 2 plus 2 Punching Daggers. 9 plus 3 Javelins. Heavy Crossbow plus 3 and Light Crossbow plus 3, 2 each. We have 20 plus 3 Short Swords. 15 plus 3 Scimitars. 5 plus 4 Earthbreakers. Like, we have enough weapons to kit out a decent unit of elite troops. Plus 4 long spears. Plus 3 longbows. Plus 4 spears. Do I have a composite shortbow plus 2? We got 5 of 8 plus 2 falchions. Plus 2 longsword. Frost heavy crossbow plus 1. Why weren't these stacked with the other 8? It's so weird. Oh well, it looks like they stacked this time. We got 3 unholy longsword plus 1s. Edge of Force. Keen Glaive plus 1. Oh. Composite longbow plus 5 I think is probably worth keeping. Speed plus 3 goes. Anything with the name stays. Plus 2 Sonic Heavy Crossbow, that's Thundering Burst. Short Sword plus 5 and Longsword plus 5. Earthbreaker plus 5. Quarterstaff plus 4. I thought we had a Corrosive Longsword plus 2. What'd you do? I thought we had a Spear plus 5 somewhere. Light Crossbow of Oracle's Misery. It's an old one, but we'll keep it anyways because it's kind of named. Composite Longbow plus 5. You know, I'll move them all over. Oh my god, we got so much money again. 20 plus 1 heavy shields. Plus 3 plus 2s. 21 full plate plus 1s. 2 chain shirt plus 2s. Do it just by type. We got 12 plus 3 chain shirts. 4 plus 4s. 16 plus 3 breastplates. 2 mithril breastplate plus 5s. We'll hold on to them for a second. We'll make sure our other... If we have other characters, we'll make sure they have the best we can give. They're probably already kitted out, but, you know. 2 plus 2 full plates. Light shield +3. Tower shield +1. +2 light shield. Ancient wood. +5 light shield grants its wearer +15 compass bonus on lore nature. +3 compass AC bonus against unarmed and natural attack. That's actually pretty sweet. Got 3 and 4 can go. All right. Five +3 bracers, 3 +4 bracers, 2 +8. Bracers abrupt onslaught. We probably don't need. Okay, cloaks. Resistance +2 and 1. We got 3. We got 2 4s. Got 3 5s. I don't think we'll need it, but again, I'll verify. Wait, can I do that with everybody that's not in party right now? Yeah, they all have resistance +5 cloak on, and ring of protection of +5. All right. All right. We might need to change that for her. Unless she's all about... Okay, she's got +8. +8. And he's got his own thing going on. Okay, shared stash. So we can get rid of those 2. And those 2. And these cloaks of resistances. Yeah, they're at least a 5 or better. Alright, so the 5s can go. Amulets, natural all the way up to there. Mighty fists and agile fists can go as well. Let's double check. It should pretty much be all 5s. Yeah, 5. Oh my god. Ivu did all that kind of hits without having... while wearing a shadow bait. Okay. Alright. Go Ivu. Alright, and... 6 +4 intelligence headbands. We got 2 +4 perfection headbands. With 3 +6 wisdom headbands. Charisma +2. Intelligence. Oh. I don't know why, but I've been keeping one of each of the +6s for some reason. In case I have to swap out, I guess. I don't know. Rings of protection. Alright. So we had 1 +1 ring of protection, 9 +2, a +3, 2 +4s, and 3 +5s. As for belts, 2 +6 dex belts, +4 con. We got 2 +6 dex con, +4 con or strength con, +4 strength dex. Physical perfection plus. We have a physical perfection +6 we're not wearing? What the hell's wrong with us? We'll have to figure out who we can put that on. Alright. $225,000. Mind you, we're getting 1 million and we already have like 3 million, right? Yeah. So we can afford to spend all the money we want. They don't actually have very much here. So I guess I might as well take the killing pace, just in case we want it. Well, we can give him an extra 2 to each stat with that one belt. Because he'll be get right. He's got physical perfection +4. This belt of physical perfection +4 grants its wearer damage reduction of 3 over null and an extra 4d6 slashing on every critical hit while the wearer's raging, including demonic rage. But we don't have anyone that rages. Although, isn't there a rage, like a rage spell we can cast that's we could do put on anybody? Okay, that's strength dex. I think we have a strength dex +6. So, Bismuth will sell your crappy belt. Or should we give Bismuth the perfection +4 belt? Is +2 to the 2 sets that I was the strength dex, or get an extra +4 to con? I don't know what I want to do for them. Man. I honestly don't know what I want to do. We need to get him a better Dwarven War Axe if his second weapon's only a +3. Yikes. Although we could always have Woljeff cast a spell to make it a +5, right? Okay. I think that's all the selling we're going to be doing. Whenever an ally with this, let's see. In a 20-foot area of the wielder lands a killing blow, the belt of Constitution +4 makes the wielder's next spell extended, as though using extend spell. Also grants the wearer +4 enhanced bonus to wisdom. So it's +4 con wisdom. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, well. I was kind of hoping we'd steal Discari's scythe. Like I said, I wanted to open up like a tavern called Chaos Reign, where behind the mantle there are no more reagents here. I wasn't trying to get reagents. I was just trying to fill up this little bit of the map. Alright, is there any other spots where we haven't checked out like a little scoot path. Like over here. Oh, everybody can move. Whoa, 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 stop. You already done your delivery. I thought you were set to go back. There's Setsuna's sons. All right. Now, we try to have the sons come this way. 188 moment. 97, so a little more than 2 days. Or a little less than 2 days, sorry. Then we start mopping up this interior section. Hey, where are you going? Oh, right. I was keeping her out here for some reason. Not like we can't deploy her fast enough to do something, but hey. Alright. The Booyah Boys. Coming this way. We just reinforced them a little bit. I don't think it's going to be enough to take on this 11 army. I think we're going to have to wait for some reinforcements. Plus, we got this massive size 13 dragon army over here. Oh, I thought it was a dragon army. I clearly was thinking of a different army. Face Stealer's Mask. 87 Lil 2. 1600 Dretch. 1,000 Skurs. 31 Marilith? That doesn't seem that powerful. I guess anytime you got like 1,600 and 1,000... it could be very dangerous. Not sure our spells or drakes and that will make up for it. And then there's the 13 army over here as well. The numbers are kind of small for it being a 13. But I guess it's some of the big guys, like Vrolakai. We got 20 Vrolakai, 15 Baylors, 100 Penajai, and what, 15 Galu? That's quite a lot of numbers. I wish it told you how long before your numbers go back up. But I never know what day to know. Alright. We'll just have them continue. Okay. Let's see what the Crusade needs. The Possessed. And approaching of Haramatan's army. The scouts have sighted an army under the command of Captain Haramatan, a conspirator and traitor. It will soon be arriving in Dresden. The military council has summoned the commander to an urgent meeting. And the Possessed. A scouting party had got caught in a storm in the world ruin. Alas, the consequences were most dire. Corrupted spirits entered the soldiers' bodies, taking complete control. What should be done with them? Ending their lives gives us the Fearless feat, which is a plus 20 combat morale. All units get plus 20 combat morale. Exercise. Crusade morale increases by 35, takes 3,000 financial points. Use them in battle. Adds 1,750 military experience. Cleanse the corrupted spirits. Morale increases by 35. I think we might go Fearless. All units gain the Fearless feat. Can't believe we're doing that. It seems really extreme, but it's the best benefit we can get out of the event. Delivering the poor soldiers from their torment was merciful, and the rest of the soldiers, having witnessed this execution now, would rather die in a battle than become new toys for the world wound. They took it as an act of mercy. Alright, we got 4 days until they're done. Their morale is, like, pegged. So. Yeah, we're not doing these two. Commander's servants will arrange a great demonstration for the heroes of the body. A random allied crusader army is recruited at the commander's headquarters. 40,000? How much do we have right now? We'll have that in a day. I could just buy the resources, though. Like, we got, what, $4 million? Well, 3.7. Or 3.8. Actually, how much do we have? If I want to buy resources... Yeah, 3.846920. We got quite a bit. We were, what, 3,400 shy? Let's see. No, not even that. We're 3,104. Not even half of a day's amount. All right. Do I want... Is that 1 day going to make a big difference? It does take 7 days to execute. You know, yeah, I'm going to put the money in just to save us time. Although we're going to be wasting a bunch of time in a moment anyways, but... 15,000. All right. Still waiting on a lot of relics. We got to do these. What's this one? 14 days to solve the data on the thing. Got to study it. Will not be of help until it's studied. And then the shrine bear the knowledge with the commander for many years. They've been creating an artifact that could weaken the connection between the threshold and the abyss. The commander will gain a powerful weapon that could one day affect the outcome. I want to... That takes 20. So I want to do those two as well. The map's almost all ours. How's our cities doing? Just waiting on things to be built. All right. There we go. Get that in the garbage. I think it's time to get back to marching towards Dresden. I was thinking of just teleporting there. I don't know if actually worth the waste of the spell. I'd rather keep the spell on tap in case we need it. It won't take us only a day and 22 hours. Alright. Cancel. Continue until it says exhausted. Oh, we've been spotted.
Our time has come.
Magritium Turinos.
Alright. We should all be better. Alright. I didn't realize there were some characters that didn't have plus to their stats. Alright. Bismuth. These already got pluses. Their boots gave her the +4. Okay. So, right now, Bismuth is 49 armor class, 232 hit points. Could have a 48? Oh, 35 to hit. So plus an extra, what, +2 to hit and damage, so 35, 30, 25 for the 2 hit at 22 to 29 versus 20 to 27 at, so a +2 at 2 damage and 2 to hit. Or the extra little bit of hit points in the armor class. Darn it. I'm tempted to do the Belt of Perfection, even though it's a +4. Like, the armor class is still pretty good either way, right? Max hit points goes down to 6 by 16. Yeah. That extra +2, extra 2 damage per hit and +2 to hit. Hopefully it will add up. Is it raining because they got the valor or the banner? Because I don't remember it raining this way the first time we did things. All right, we're going to have her pop over here.
Must be doing it wrong. Prepare yourself.
35 damage to the Death Snatcher. It's the same kind of thing as that horrible thing we fought. Just the generic form. All right, 230 5, 5, and 4. And that one was 2, 3, 3, 38, and 5. Oh, we got a plague Smilodon over there. Charge! 73 damage by Sela. Alright, it's my turn. $84. Death from above. I can take that Smilodon out. Can she do 44 damage? 29. And the fight's over.
Desna, guide my hand.
60 and 37. Putting him probably to like way negative. Yeah, negative 88.
Without a doubt.
Area exit. I just took that away. All right. So, continue. All right, let's see what we have to fight here. Got 2 11s. Sorry, 3 11, 4 11s if you count that one, the city. And let's see, counting the cities, we got 1, 2, 3, 4 12s. Then there's the 2 13s that are outside this section. I kind of wish the 2 armies were in opposite positions. All right. We really have to get this army that's a 12 gone. I don't know if we have enough to take them out, though. For one thing, the Cultists of the Swarm, there's 1,190 twice, and then there's 190 Vescavors and 66 Uliodros. Like, it could be an issue. Seven, 7, Locust, 7, Locust, 7, Locust, and then 2, 327 Swarms. All right. I think we could take that one pretty reliably with either army. All right, you know what? Let's see if we can take the base. We'll try it for the army in a moment. Oh, that's as far as we can go. All right. Continue. All right. We got a rest.
You're not bad at spellcasting. Where did you study?
Here and there, but I give up all my lessons just to be able to drink the way you do and not end up under the table.
All right. Hey Siri, start a 4-hour timer. Sorry for anybody that had a phone that just reacted to that. Ironically, right on our army. This would be like the one spot there shouldn't be any enemies, period. Unless our army's like going rogue and trying to take us out.
Who, me?
All right, let's
My
see.
tail is restless.
Do we still? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, we're going to go fire
You called?
and acid. And then electric
Ask nicely.
and sonic. And yes. I just screwed that up.
I will prove my worth.
I'm here. Where else would I be?
Oh, so that's not the spell that's supposed to be there. That's supposed to be the base spell. There it is. Accidentally overrode it.
Please, allow me.
Something wrong?
I shall not be swayed from my path.
Who, me?
All right. think that's pretty much... Okay. And then I can second breath. Oh, not second breath. Is it second breath? I thought it was. Well, that's their abilities. Joy of Life. That's the one. Now they have all their spells up to 7 again. So I can then go... what resist are we missing now? Acid, fire, lightning. We're missing cold, right? And then for the protections, we only got fire and acid. Okay, so we'll go cold.
The struggles never cease.
Okay.
Don't mind me.
Oh, we'll mind you. All right. So we need protection. I don't know. I guess we go electric. And electric or sonic. All right. I think that's really all he has to do. From him. Well, I guess we can give Blur to himself now. Oh, and
I'm
she's
prepared.
going to give the Greater Magic Fang. And then a Greater Magic Fang to Angelus. Oh, Angelus already has it? Which means probably should give it to my horsey. I'm going to give it to Bismuth so that Bismuth can be not as far behind. Freedom of movement, I guess, to Bismuth.
Ask nicely.
No, you'll do as you're told. Okay, it should be on himself and me and Olbrich. Yep. The fourth one, I guess, would be Sela. Although, I guess maybe our cleric would be the better option. Actually, wait a minute. Let me do that. Even if he doesn't get attacked as often, makes more sense to have him protected. Not that this is going to be a fight that needs it. But you never know. Grown Nabasu. Alright. Let's see. I was going to go for the now flesh knee. But I could probably take these two both out if I go death from above. Caca! 92, 93 and 61, and then 95. Killed them both. Alright. I don't know if you can get that kind of damage on one hit. Oh, I forgot to do Heroism Greater. Charge! 94, took it down. All right, can you charge this guy? Oh, the hill's just enough in the way. Won't save you from me, you bastard. I challenge you to dying. 98. Oh, I forgot to say for the king. I knew I forgot something.
Make your peace.
74, 44, and crit for 162. Okay, we're going to delay you. Because it clearly thinks there's something else for us to fight. I'm guessing it's this idiot here. Uh, 122. I should be able to run that far on my turn. I'm not going to worry about it. Death from above. Caca! Right over the rock. 101 and 86. There we go. And not a bit of loot. Rude. Oh, you can't just pick a person on a map. I just want to fill out the map. All right. Down to the bottom. Run, you minions, run. There we go. Not that there's a good chance of there being loot on an encounter like that, but sometimes. And also, even if there was, it'd probably be worthless for us with how much the loot we already got and how much we already have. 2 days, 15 hours. It's it soon. Oh, was it? High horses. Continue. All right. And all right, let's take another castle. Right from the bottom all the way to the top. All right, we're going to do the firestorm. We're looking at anywhere from 53 to 500 and whatever. If we do it right in the middle, we can get all 4 777s. If we do it down one... Okay, this is everything but the top group. That's probably the best spot to do it in. All right. Oh, we get to do another spell.
Huh?
Wait, it didn't hit that group? No, I'm an idiot.
Huh?
The space, just I can only get 3 of them. Should I do the firestorm again, or do I bring out my drakes? Which have like their acid stuff, right? Let's bring out the drakes. And then the 777. Let's whittle down the 777 so they're not quite so powerful. Double damage. We're gonna do 560 guaranteed apparently. Which is odd, because 254 to 327 according to that one. But this one, it says, I will do 560. Alright, well, if I can take out 560, I gotta take out 560. Go again, go again, go again. Damn. Of course they go again. Okay. Oh, we're doing 79 to 315.
Huh?
Magic key missiles, 224. Not bad. We should be getting those two. We only got 9. All right, now when we do Firestorm, we're getting all of them, thank goodness. What? I wonder why. Oh, Locust versus Vescivore. All right. Let's go for the Vescivores. They're a lot tougher. Get rid of the swarm altogether. $26 goes again. Nice. 17. I was hoping for a bit more. Ooh, there's a chance that we could do the 103. 6,000. It's a fairly good chance we could take out the 103. We only did 74. Got another 5. Got 8. Goes again. And got another 9. They took 32 each. Wants to go again. Flawless victory. Yes. Ha. The magnificent cliffs of the fallen Sarkoras have become a lair for the horrifying Vescivore swarm. The soldiers have exterminated those heinous creatures, turned their caves into an impenetrable fortress with many hideouts, unassailable tunnels, and secret passages. All right. Oh, well, I guess we can try to take out another army. Shield of Chastise. It's got lots of energy. Let's do a quick save. Fighting a... Whoa, where'd that 13... Is that the 13? Slovakia? Let's try it. I don't think we can do it, but it's a 13. I want to see if we can push our luck with our spells. Shadow Dancers. Alright, so if we want Firestorm, 8 to 23 and 15 to 102. If we did it here, would it actually hit the Vrolikai and the Vivakias because of the half square? He just nuked with one spell a 13 army. What? What? Fucking A. That was awesome. That deserves a victory chant. Wow, this is loud. That was a lot louder than I was expecting. The Crusaders descend upon the enemy in the middle of the ongoing negotiations. A small gang of demons was haggling fiercely with a group of strange mortals, covered in shadows, for an artifact that the latter had brought. In the end, it was the commander's soldiers who gained the treasure, but before letting out his final breath, one of the mortals promised with an evil grin that the Onyx Alliance would not forget the insult inflicted. According to him, the powerful trading alliance from the Shadow Plane ran operations across many worlds. We got ourselves the Shield of the Chastise. A +5 tower shield. Grants the wielder +4 compass bonus to armor class against touch attacks. And it's a 5, so you know that's pretty huge. Oh, and he leveled up. We could give him heal. One friendly unit gets power times power +5 times 3d6 hit points. Power times power alone at this point is pretty huge because it's 64 times 64 plus a 5. So, and then you got 3d6, so that's anywhere from 3 to 18 times that. That's pretty good. So 64 times 64 plus 5 is 4,101. And then you got times 3 would be 12,303, or for 1 times 18, 73,000. So it does 12 to 73,000. Actually, basically 74. 12.3 thousand to 73.8 thousand. Heal's pretty huge. Although hold could be really nice just to keep them, if they're mind affectable. All enemy units get -2 to attack and initiative for 3 rounds. And a negative 10 plus power divided by 5. Again, 60 gives you pretty good. So that's what, 12? So 22 penalty, negative 22 combat morale. Not bad. I think I want a big heal. Although, it's hard to say. With a big heal, as long as your units are alive, you can get them back. But if they're dead, well, it's too late, right? Mind you, that could be a big one. Hold could be a big one too, though. As long as it's open to Mind Effect, Arcane, and Divine. These are all good to have. I'm gonna go with heal. Yeah, screw it. 12s? Oh, but they can't get across? I thought for sure there'd be another path they could take. Guess not. Get up there then. We're going towards that 12 next. All right, and the Booyah Boys. I don't know if the Booyah Boys can do the Demon Army. We've tried this fight a couple times. Let's see if we can do a trouble. I think we have it where we get the 2 spells on that first round now. That might be all the difference we need. Alright, the Rift breaks. We can get up to 94. Those are just cultists, so I'm not worried about them. $90 and $69. Not bad opening salvo. She only gets 1 spell. Ooh, that could be a problem. $58 to $72. Oh, they didn't go again? I was really hoping they would. Like that, see? There we go. It's another 9 to 13. Ties them up. Hopefully. Just 12. We're sacrificing our wolves, but... Nine to 17. Spit it out. I was worried about that. Whoa, what was that? I might have been worth healing. Those 2750s are going to be a real pain in the ass. Especially since I can't... Until I get rid of the drakes, I'm not able to whittle them down much. Can kill one. Oh, bye-bye, Drake. Please focus on them. Ooh, that's bad. That's very bad. Don't attack. Don't attack. Like I've lowered their movement. Yeah, this fight was not worth fighting. I should pull them back, probably. No, we only lost 3. If we tried healing the wounds again, we don't get... Yeah, so we're just down to 3. $72 to 443. Please do the 400. 400s. Not even close. Gotta weaken these guys up. There we go. Yeah, another 348. Come on, 84. No. 29, okay. I wish I would show you how much over it was as well. Get 12 back. We need to keep as many coming back from the dead after this recovery. Come on. Can't. No, it didn't go again. There we go. How bad were the losses? We lost 1 Wolf Rider and 41 monks. Oh no, that's what we replenished. Okay. So we lost 76 Wolf Riders. That really hurts. But not a lot of the others. 16. Didn't level up though. Ouch. With a mighty blow, one of the Crusaders slashed through the dragon's dull and worn scales, along with stinky guts. The dented armor of a knight spilled from the beast's belly. Overcoming this disgust, the soldier examined the remains of an unlucky dragon slayer and found an interesting relic. Amulet of natural armor +6. She's down to an 8 now, though. That doesn't come down to here. It looks like those should connect up. All right, let's get back to the town. Oh, actually, I need to go manage that new town. Got to build some stuff. probably have council meetings to attend to. Always takes so long to lose Dresden. Oh, because we're getting the queen back. The gates of Dresden are wide open, and the army that came back from Iz is standing before you. Hundreds of eyes are watching your triumphant return to the city. The welcoming crowd looks joyful yet hesitant. From time to time, someone breaks into song but quickly falters, or starts cheering and sheepishly stops. Please place a coaster under Ivu. Those messes are tough. Coaster's not going to do it. You need a full-on, like, wheelbarrow type of thing. The Crusaders of Mendev watch you and your followers with respect, clearly born out of fear. They greet you with a crisp salute.
Welcome. I see you have returned. You once again saved me from death, and our army from inglorious defeat. I cannot call your methods flawless, but there is no denying they brought us victory, when almost all hope had been lost. All hail the commander. Long live our heroine.
I'm going to salute. The queen responds with a sharp salute, and all of her knights follow.
But now the crusade must face threshold. It is time for the final confrontation. The last bloody and decisive battle. Few of us will come back alive. Give us all a few words before you lead us on what is to be our final push.
I hope we still have time to do other shit.
Once you are finished with your speech, please come and see me. I'd like to speak with you in private.
Speech! Speech! The Free Crusaders start chanting in unison, and the rest of Dresden happily joins them. Our victory is at hand. Follow me and see the demons flee before you. Friends, know that nothing's impossible. The corruption and demons will be gone, and what we used to call the world ruin will become blossoming fields once more. Only one final push remains, so let us make it together. We are one. I do. Yeah! Just like real heroes, because we are real heroes! She does a little happy dance. Alright. I wish to remind you, I'm not an overlord. I'm not here to rule, but to aid and inspire. After we close the wound, I'll let the path of adventure carry me onward. It will lead me away, just like it brought me to you. My fate is forever bound to you in this place. I hope to see the former world wound blooming again. Hope to find my home among you all, after we rid ourselves of the demons and their filth. Now I'm going to say I'm not an overlord. That's right, we need a leader, not a ruler. Lead us, commander, shouts somebody in the crowd, and the soldiers respond with approving murmurs. Storyteller appears behind you as this out of nowhere. The gray-haired elf is nodding in amazement and in time with your words, and the crowd is joyful, cheering.
I have become witness to astonishing things. What happened here is more than just a story of mortal triumph over demons. I now realize that you are not just a leader with unusual powers. You are the living harbinger of change. Indeed, you are so fickle that you...
I'm fickle?
You are so fickle that you have rallied all kinds of different allies to your cause. Your power reminds me of a spring wind. It wipes away the dust and heralds the coming of a new season. I hope we'll all get to see it soon. A spring in the lands thought poisoned and long dead.
Isn't that one guy's army still going to be marching on Dresden? Greywar looks very serious. He speaks quietly as if he doesn't want to be overheard. Commander, you and I need to go to a very important meeting. I'd like to tell you more, but I'm afraid I can't give you any further details. You'll have to trust me.
We need to go to the dry crossroads. It's not far from Dresden, but you and I will have to go alone. No one else is allowed in this meeting. Let me know when you're ready. I can assure you this meeting is very important. The ... Is he trying to set me up? I've killed so many of my allies already in this. I'm going to feel so bad if I have to kill Greybor as well. Mind you, I don't like Greybor as much as some of the others I've killed, so I'll gladly do it. He gives you a sly wink and most silently. It will be interesting. Is this meeting really that important? Wink at Greybor. I think it's time for us to leave. He smiles slightly. There's an eager gleam to his eyes. Yes, I think so, Commander. It'll be a long trip, but I'll try to keep you entertained with, small talk. The dwarf's eyes shine with anticipation. His cryptic smile speaks volumes. There's clearly something he wants to tell you. Thomas Longar, Commander, the troops from Nerosian have arrived. As planned, we held a memorial service to honor the fallen. The mournful scene made Captain Harmattan come to his senses, and he refrained from giving any treasonous orders. Captain Harmattan, it's all true. I realized that I was about to commit a great betrayal, and, praise Ra, I stopped myself in time. I appreciate that having learned of my plans, you didn't give the order to kill me immediately. You've granted me a chance to repent. There can be no excuses for my actions. I regret them and I humbly stand ready to accept your punishment. But you didn't actually do anything wrong. You thought about it, but you didn't. I knew he'd come to his senses. Harmattan always seemed like an honorable soldier to me. You should spare him. I want to know why. What did he hope to accomplish? Because of Her Majesty, I admit. I've always believed that she is the only one who is fit to lead the crusade. Your appointment angered me, because I wasn't serving the cause, only her. I served the Queen blindly, against my better judgment, and her own wishes. Yeah, do you ever think the fact that she ordered me in charge, following me, was following her? I was just a proxy. That happens all the time. I'll never forget the day I first met her. At that moment, my heart was lost forever. Of course, I didn't dare tell her of my feelings. Instead, I chose the path of servitude. It's why I could only ever accept her at the head of the crusade, but never you. Why didn't you give the order to arrest me? The morning bell. Its tolls reminded me of everyone we lost, of everyone I would have betrayed had I decided to oppose you. It was as if they surrounded me, watching me with wordless disapproval. My conscience made me stay my hand. Give him! No, lawful, I am demoting you to the rank of private, sending you to the front lines. You can redeem yourself in battle, or, yeah, I forgive you, and believe that your repentance is sincere. Now serve me like you should have from the start. I'm disappointed there's not a chaotic option. Like, it should be like, I'm sparing you, but you gotta do this one very embarrassing act, you know? By Ra's name, I don't deserve your forgiveness. And can be your advisor no longer. I must go to the front lines, where I can redeem myself with blood. You have my thanks and my apologies. Repenting by blood? Do you ever think that bloodshed isn't always the option? I praise your mercy, Commander. I see why your troops are ready to follow you to the ends of the earth, or even to the abyss itself. Hey, how's it going, Cheshire? This council and you personally have achieved the impossible. You have restored our morale and brought unity and order. You never listened to malicious detractors and stayed true to your cause, working one step at a time, building a determined and unshakable army, one that can defeat the forces of the Abyss.
A few years ago, none of the Crusaders could have even imagined that cause would amass this kind of power.
I am certain that no one will ever dare plot against you, Commander, or even doubt you. Let's put an end to this mutiny. Deliver the final blow to the Abyss. Lead us forth, Commander.
Not even talking about the fact that the Queen's back? Come on. Do we need sleep? Nope. All right. Check out Radiance. +6. Dang. I got +66 to hit now. And I do 49 to 56. And after 5 rounds, that's an extra +10 to that. And that doesn't count things like Inspiring Command or For the King or the Guardian's Hearth. Damn. All right, Greybore. Oh, he's got that sweet looking bear breastplate on. Nice. We really need to see about replacing his Dwarven War Axe +3 though. If we could get him another +5, that would be nice. Kind of a little disappointed we don't have like any named Dwarven War Axes. We got an Urgosh. Wait, doesn't he have class? I think he had War Axe and Urgosh, didn't he? 2-weapon fighting. He's got the War Axe. Improved 2-weapon fighting. Double slice. Oh, maybe not. Greater 2-weapon fighting. I thought he had both the Dwarven War Axe and the Urgosh. Just one was like he was more focused on the War Axe, but clearly I'm mistaken. Okay. That sucks because I do have a +5 Urgosh. Keen Construct Vein, Urgosh. +6 bonus on initiative rolls, increases speed by 10 feet, grants a +2 dodge bonus to AC against huge and bigger enemies. Damn. That could be it. It might be that he's automatically proficient with the Urgosh. Let's see. So normally he's doing +30, +28, +26, +24, +22, +20, and +18. So he gets 7 attacks, each one taking 2 more or 2 less to the hit. Whereas if and 12, 21, 10, 19. 12 to 19, 31, 27, 23, 19. So he's slightly, well, I guess technically it's only better because it's a 2-hand weapon probably and doesn't have the 2 weapons. Like, he's like single weapon, right? 12 to 19 damage. But his speed's a 40. That's one of the biggest weaknesses for little guys is small movement. Wandering Conman might actually be a bad fit for him. Like, as an assassin, having extra trickery, athletics, and a +2 to attack rolls on attacks of opportunity, not bad. All right. Let's see. 30-foot aura, -4 penalty on saving throws against fear, compulsion, charm effects. In addition, once per day, the wearer of the robe can make all enemies in a 30-foot radius will saving throw 30 or lose their minds and become hostile to everybody for a full minute, attacking indiscriminately. +2 spell penetration, Earth's Embrace, Egg's Demise. Or master on the brink of death. Whenever the wearer's health is below 50, each attack against the wearer has a chance to reflect damage back to the enemy. Reflex saving throw of 24. Determination. False death. Fire. Oh, yeah. I guess we don't have any more of them left over. I was hoping we'd have one of the fortification shirts remaining that we could throw on him. Give him like a 50% chance that, or whatever it is, that crits and crits and sneak attacks just don't hit. All right, so he's got a +6 dex. He's wearing cold resistance 30, moderate. Oh, he's got that already. He's got moderate fortification, 19 spell resistance. You know what? The moderate fortification, 50% chance that crits and sneak attacks just don't hit, or just a normal attack or whatever it is probably worth not switching over to having 2 more armor class. Otherwise, I was going to give him the mithril breastplate. Plus 19 spell resistance. So, what is it? When an enemy confirms a crit or lands a sneak attack against the wearer, 50% chance that doesn't happen. Yeah, okay. So it is what I was thinking. He's only got a 34. Let's give him that new amulet +6. Up to a 35. And his armor class sucks. I'm wondering if the less chance to hit is still worth it. Wait. Why is it showing it as 2? Keen construct bane. It's showing it as 2 different things, isn't it? Shouldn't it only be one of these? Or does he actually get 4 attacks with both hands? That goes down. See, I was expecting it to look kind of like that. Each side is a different weapon. Yes, but the Urgosh, he's got 1. 1 Wrath of the Creator. And it's putting it to both sides. Like, it's a 2-handed weapon. You should only have 4 attacks, not 7. Or is there something special about the Urgosh that lets him use it kind of like he's spinning it around type thing, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, that's what I was just going to the Marshal tab. It is letting him get, even though it's a 2-handed, what? Really? I'm not complaining. I was just thought that was odd. Why though? Like, the Urgosh isn't a 2-handed, like a double-bladed weapon, is it? It's being treated as an offhand weapon. Yeah. He doesn't have all... I think there's one of the things he's missing for 2-handed fighting. Like, he's got 2-weapon fighting. Double slice. Offhand weapons, while dual wielding strikes with greater power. Your strength bonus can be added to offhand. Improved, so it's less of a penalty. And then greater 2-weapon fighting. Maybe there's another, I don't know. Hunter surprise. 13th level Slayer can once per day increase movement by 30 feet. Movement doesn't provoke attack of opportunity. At 17th level, can do it twice. He's able to do Quarry, an improved Quarry. Master Slayer. At 20th level, the Slayer becomes a master at capturing or killing studied targets. As a standard action, can make a single attack against a studied target. At full attack bonus, if the attack succeeds, the target takes damage normally and must succeed a Fortitude saving throw or die. DC is 10 plus half the Slayer's level, plus intelligence modifier. He doesn't got a great... That'd still be, what, a 22? But that's an easy save. And he's got study target. Can study an opponent and make... You can see as a move action. The character then gets a +1 on weapon attack and damage roll against it. The save DC of the character's class ability against the opponent increases by 1. If the character deals sneak attack damage to a target, he studies the target, allowing him to apply his studied target bonus. Okay, including to the normal weapon damage roll. At 5th, 10th, 15th, and 20th level, the bonus on the weapon attack roll and damage rolls and character save DCs against study target increased by 1. 7th level, a character can study an opponent as a move or swift action. He gets to jump up without getting attack of opportunity. And we gave him an intelligence to make that a +2. Alright, if a character already has the class skill, weapon proficiency, armor proficiency granted by the background from her class during character creation, then the corresponding bonus from the background changes to a +1 competence bonus in case of skill, and +1 enhancement bonus in case of weapon proficiency, and a -1 armor check penalty reduction in armors. Norgor, known as the once mortal god of thievery. Slayer proficiencies. He gets his studied target and his sneak attacks. Advanced talent. Weakening wounds, slow reactions. Got the improved uncanny dodge. He can do 7 attacks of opportunity in a round. Holy shite. Accomplished sneak attacker. He gets an extra d6 on his sneak attack. He hammers the gap. Once per day, a rogue with the talent can designate a single enemy they're adjacent to as a prey. Until the end of the next turn, can add sneak attack damage to all attacks made against the prey, even if not flanking or is not flat-footed. That's actually pretty nice. Especially since he's got, what, 6, 7 sneak attack dice? Now, he doesn't have the best plus to his 2 hit. But, assuming he hit all 7 attacks with the 7d6 on top of the d8 plus 11, d6 plus 11. Wonder why one's a d6 and one's a d8. It must be an Urgosh thing, right? And that's that's without haste. Holy. That's a lot of damage. Add haste, that's what? 1 extra attack there, making it 8? Holy shit. I don't know what the meeting's about, but I'm not worried. I am... Between my horse and me, we are an ungodly team of death. Although my armor class is not the greatest. But I fuck shit up. Although it might be a good idea to have the a potion of haste on me. I'm not sure what this does. A small wooden figurine made in your image. The gift was presented to you by Wilser Garms on behalf of the soldiers of Dresden, each of whom prayed over the figure, hoping for your success. Slightly reduces abyssal corruption. Oh, okay. All right. Let's see. Let's manage the crusade real quick. We also have to go do... We gotta get the quest for solving the puzzles. We gotta find the last pieces of the one puzzle. Like, we have one puzzle to solve, but we have to find the pieces for it. Initiate... invitation from the Free Crusaders. They want us to go to their island again. Okay. Call it the Azada. I'll do this one as soon as we can. No ranks up. 2 more days until we got our Bastion upgraded. Two more days to the Relic. How long? We can't recruit right now. I think I'm going to end up using that spell on the Booyah Boys to get them boosted up. Sucks that we lost the 76 Wolf Riders. Like, she's not going to be ready to take on this level 12 army. Anytime soon. We'll probably... should I... Do I just use it on the full army, or do I separate the 3 out and do it on just the ranged units again? Part of me wants to make it just the Brolani Azadas, because then we would have... Like, if we can get these into the hundreds, they're pretty powerful range units. Like, that was originally the next plan, is I'd do it to them, but then I lost a lot of these guys. All right, okay, we gotta manage those new cities. You a big fan of the Pathfinder games, Precursor? Or just this style of game in general? Alright, build. Let's see. We'll take a citadel. We will take... We want more mana. Hospital. A supply tower. Supply center. You're trying? This is my first time playing Wrath. Mind you, the save file has been going on for almost an entire year. We started it at the end of November last year. I did... Like, I was only playing it while I streamed, and I used to only stream on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and it was my Saturday, Sunday game. And for a while there, I do long streams like 10 plus hours, sometimes up to 12. But I started breaking my streams up into 2 smaller, so I'd only get like 5 or 6 hours at a time. But my health has been an issue lately, so I haven't been able to always be as consistent on my streams. But I took a break once because I got fed up after a fight that was like unbeatable when I came across it. The Playful Darkness or whatever it was on the first way into hell. And then I took I took all of October off. Leveling up and equipment is a huge amount of the game, and humming and hawing over what to do over here and everything. All right, let's go to the headquarters. Gotta go visit my Crusaders. But yeah. I totally get it. Like once it gets past loading the file, I'll show you like the save time like in the game. It's almost a full month worth of nonstop playing. I think it's like 17 or 18 days. All right, let's see if we went save. Yeah, 17 days, 20 hours, right? Like a lot of time. $428 hours into it so far. Like that's a lot. I thought Kingmaker had a lot. I beat Kingmaker with the secret ending, blind. Well, 99% blind or 95% blind. But the things I didn't check on how to do the boss thing, like get the secret ending. It worked out great. Although it glitched at the time, like when it should have. The secret ending, the thing said the thing that would be like, oh, I got the secret ending, but then it didn't actually happen for some reason, so it was glitched, which I've heard is not that uncommon. But I think we put like 165 hours into that. Yeah, not counting reloads. Yeah, I don't think this would count reloads either. So this is probably actually much higher. Although I try not to reload. I have a mechanic where people that watch can use the points they accrue for watching the channel to authorize a reload, but people can also deny it. Personally, I try not to save scum. Because sometimes playing through bad events can have really positive outcomes. I did do some save scumming on the world map. For like, just like, I just want to test to see if we could win this fight, right? Like, just to see. All right, well, we're here. But it was mostly a playthrough. Like, obviously, reloading anytime that we got a TPK. A total party kill would always necessitate a reload. But other than that, I tried not to do a reload unless one of the viewers would use their channel points. And I made it, like, it wasn't cheap. I think it was like 10,000 channel points. Oh, let me check real quick. I'm curious now. All right. Where is... Well, it says the points, but here's the things you can do with it. been so long since I've looked at it. I was just in the viewer reward section. But I don't see it there anymore. I'm not sure what to look for it anymore. It's been so long since I've looked at it. Not goals, not streamed together. Huh, that's so weird. I thought I had a thing where I could quickly check it, but I don't see it anymore. What if I went? Oh. Man, you stop using the layout for a while and you forget where everything's placed. All right. Oh, that's not a big deal. I think it was like 10,000 channel points, which honestly, because I do long streams, doesn't take that long to generate that kind of points. But I figured if I'm going to give the option of somebody redeeming points to give me something, I'll give the same option to undo it by somebody else. There's the reward request queue, but that's not what I was looking for. Oh well. Oh, here it is. Prevent a character respec, allow a character respec, prevent a reload, allow a reload. Doesn't say it. It lets me see what they are, but it won't let me see the cost. Edit. There we go. And it took me... So... 5,000 points for the reload, prevent, or allow. 10,000 points to propose, like to issue a challenge, like to make a game-specific challenge where it's like, oh, say I was playing Halo, only use the pistol for the next hour. That would be 10,000 points, stuff like that. 20,000 points to have a street named after you. That's for when I play games like City Skylines. But yeah. 2,500 to allow character respec or prevent it. I knew I'd find it eventually. All right, go back to where I was. All right. All right. Let's have him check out Radiance now that it's been fully, like, +6ified. Radiance. Okay. Dresden is doomed. Normally I do this in his voice, but we've heard this one. I just want to see if it added anything new about it.
I know whose memory this is. Yaniel was a true crusader. Touching her memories is so cleansing.
Do you see the future of the sword? With a small smile, the storyteller returns the sword to you.
I'm afraid there are too many possible futures. They are intertwined, and I cannot single out one story from the mess. But I'll tell you one thing. In all the visions, the sword takes the lives of demons and serves its lady faithfully.
All right. So nothing really new. Mostly I would have seen if there was a new thing to present to him. Woljiv? I think we already did all our selling, so you probably got nothing to really worry about here. Alchemist Fire. Notable Axe Phioma Day. Don't know why that's notable. I'll buy it in case it's one of the ones you can read to get something. Voracious Spirit. Whenever the wearer of this amulet lands a killing blow, they gain one of the following stacking bonuses. +10 temporary hit points up to 50. +1 to AC up to +5. +1 bonus on Fortitude to a max of 5, and a +1 on Will up to 5. I guess that's not bad. Just doesn't seem that great. Like, that'd be something maybe I put on him instead of the Mighty Fist, but I think I'd rather the +5 to hit and damage. What's an amulet of circulating blood? Whenever the wearer of this amulet is under a blood rage, yeah, nobody's got blood rage. Okay. A Gorgon belt, veteran marksman. Oh, I did not actually want that. Thank you. Whenever the wearer of the bracers land a hit with a weapon on any enemy who's prone. Yeah, the normal one's better, even though if it just gives... The lesser one gives like +1 to hit. In my mind, that's way better. I don't think there's going to be anything we actually need to buy here. I'd like to mention, I bet a lot of most of the stuff is stuff we've sold to them. Okay, +1 breastplate. +2 breastplate. Pattern. Oh, it's named. Mistral full plate +3. Grenadier's half plate. +5 chain shirt. +4 mithril chain shirt. +5 mithril chain shirt. Adamantine +5 chain mail. +2 chain mail. Chain mail of camaraderie. Mithril scale mail +4. I think that's all the armors. 20,000 for that new shield we just got. +5 tower shield, +4 competence against touch attacks. -2 additional attack bonus. Is that just tower shields in general? Or just that one? Never really used tower shields, so. Immunity to slashing and piercing damage while the wielder is at full health. That sounds really amazing, except for the second you take any damage, slash and pierce is back on. Oh, a full plate +5. And we already went through all the weapons. So. Dexcon +6s. Dexcon 6. And con 6. He's got perfection of +4, which is probably good for him. Rigorous training for wisdom +6. And then they get intelligence and then perfection. I would have thought I would have got her a mental perfection by now. Maybe I sold one? No. Does he have a... Doesn't look like he has even a +4 perfection to buy. I was kind of hoping, like, if he didn't have the +6 mental perfection, maybe he'd at least have a +4 I could buy, but... Nope. Which is odd, because I could have swore I had another one lying around somewhere. We must have sold it to a vendor that wasn't here in town. Which is why I normally try to sell everything to the people here in town, so if I need it back, I can find it. He's got a +2 perfection. Not worth it. Oh, +5. All right. Let's go see our people. Gotta go up to our floating island. I have 4 million gold. I would have took it. 7.9 thousand instead of 79,000. Fine. Begrudgingly fine. Out of my own magnanimity, you know, just because I'm that awesome. Aranka looks disheveled. Her hands are covered with ink and there are wood shavings in her hair. Reina! Hey, didn't I tell you to warn me if you showed up? You're supposed to be on watch. Oh well, it doesn't matter. The surprise is already ruined. As you can see, we're preparing a celebration for you, for the Free Crusaders, and for anyone else who wants to come. There's no such thing as a bad celebration. I think so too. There are too many frightful things around. We need to remind everyone of what we live and fight for. But since you're here, I might as well ask, which do you prefer, fireworks or cozy gatherings? I know most people enjoy both, but we're faced with a dilemma. The Havoc Dragons want to treat you to the most incredible fireworks show you've ever seen. Unfortunately, Viranalia Azadas dislike noise and explosions, and frankly, they're not very fond of Havoc Dragons either. Not at all. They love Havoc Dragons, but they are careful to express their admiration from a safe distance. Vernavalia Azadas have rather different tastes. They enjoy calm, harmonious occasions like celebrating the change of seasons. They can make a stony wasteland bloom in a single night, and festival tables will creak under the weight of the magical fruit they grow. As for Havoc Dragons, they like parties so noisy and wild that even demons will flee to the safety of the abyss, weeping in fear. Alright, let's see. So, if we get the play day of Havoc Dragons to create, it gets us... every 5 days, we can have 1 Havoc Dragon. The Havoc Dragon has 643 hit points, 22 magic power. It cannot be tripped, sleep, paralyzed, or prone. And let's see, 15 speed, 2 initiative, 1 size. Armor class of 29. And their stats aren't that great, actually. 12, 14, 12, 8, 13, 10. They have a bite, claw. Really? Not claw, bite? Weird. At plus 27 for a D6 plus 11 and a 2D6 plus 11. And the claw is D8 plus 11. We got flight, power of confusion. The unit's attacks confuse the target for 1 round. Delirium breath. All creatures in a 50-foot cone. Unit creates a cone of sound that does power times 2d8 times unit number. Damage, and applies a random spell to all units. And then there's unpredictable magic. 1 creature within range applies a random spell to target unit, which will be beneficial for an allied unit or negative for an enemy. Alright. And the other Vernavalia Azadas would be 1 Viranalia Azada. And they speed 6, so they're slower. 817 hit points, 132 power. Damn. 31 armor class. Even touch is 31. Flat-footed is 29. Energy resistance of 10 fire and cold. They're immune to poison and electric. Okay, their stats aren't that great. Their sickle does d6 plus 7 with a plus 21 to hit. They're 2,425 experience each. Holy shite. The most we've seen is like 300 at this point. They got blow through. Unit receives -4 penalty to attack on its next attack. The unit's next melee attack will deal full attack damage to the target and half to all enemies in a cone behind it. Okay, that's pretty cool. Thunder Tread. Unit using this ability receives a -4 to attack. The next round deals attack damage to all enemy units within a radius of 2 squares. Okay. Power times d6 times unit number, HP to the target unit. Mind you, they got 132 power. You can also dispel and entangle. They're also flying. This is one of the most powerful of the Izada. Vira Nalius command the power of nature. They can both mercifully grant life or take it away without regret. It's a large spellcasting flight grand tier mythic unit. Chaotic good. And the Havoc Dragon. Havoc Dragon's experience is 1,500 instead of 24, so they're a lot lower. I'm surprised you don't get 2 of them instead of 1 then when you do the thing that summons them. Their attacks are at plus 27 instead of plus 21. Get a D whatever plus 11. 2d6, d6, and a d8. Okay. And then they have like wild magic, it looks like. $2,425 experience. Wow. That's 925 more XP, I think. Downside, they only have a plus 21 to hit with plus 7 to damage, where the other one was plus 27 and plus 11. But this one's got way better armor class and way better hit points, but they're slow. Speed of a 6, and they're not, but they are flying. I don't know which one to get. We could also use our ability to get a bunch more. I'm tempted to go for the Izada. Because I can already bring in... So 29, 27, 29 instead of 31, 29, 31. Their speed is they're a 15 to 1 for speed initiative size instead of 6 to 1. 643 hit points instead of 800 hit points, and 122 power instead of 130 whatever power. 3 attacks though. That's tempting too, right? At plus 27. D6 plus 11, 2d6 plus 11, and a d8 plus 11. And it causes confusion. So, cheerful Havoc Dragons sow chaos everywhere they go. They always have the best intentions, yet the very reality around them becomes unpredictable and whimsical. random spell effects and whatnot. Units attack confuse target for 1 round. Cone of power times 2d8 times unit number damage and applies all random spells. I have no idea which we should take. I'm thinking if we go the dragons, if we did reinforce and we got the dragons as a reinforcement, we'll get a lot more them than we would the Azadas. But we're only mythic rank 9, so no matter what we do, we're only getting like 4,500 whatever worth of the units, which isn't going to be a huge amount. I think if we did, like, it might only be 1 or 2 dragons or Azada at a time. So it'd still take like months to amass a good army of them, even with that cheat skill. They do have the Life Giver spell, Thunder Tread, where they can hit everything around them, I think. Damage to all enemy units within a 2 radius. I like that it says enemy, but -4 to hit. They only have a plus 21. I might be leaning towards the Azada. Poison and electricity. I think they're both every 5 days, right? Sleep, paralyzed, and prone. Every 5 days, get 1 Havoc Dragon. Every 5 days, get 1 Viranalia Azada. 485. But the other one's the same, right? Nope. It is cheaper to get the Havoc Dragons. Args. You know what? I think I'm going to go to the dragons. Let's have a fireworks show, right? Wild party as if it's the end of the world. Hooray! My cousins will join us! Quick! I need to make a list of things to boast about. Great. We'll sit by the blazing fire, tell jokes, drink strong mead, and laugh until we drop. And then we'll dance and do crazy things and play slightly dangerous games. And the next day we'll wake with the mother of all hangovers, but we'll be happier than ever. You know, Rena, I'm glad we can express our thanks for everything you do. The first toast will be in your honor. Oh, you don't have to do that. In fact, please don't do that.
I will not falter. Let us not hesitate.
Maybe I should have just rode Ivu back. Alright. Mount up on the horsey.
I will guide us.
Wait, not Ivu. Okay, I'm tempted to rest because we get a bonus when we rest here than compared to elsewhere. But we don't really need a rest. I might wait until we actually go on our next mission. Because I think I'm going to be wasting some days in the Citadel. Like, we haven't done a lot of skipping to get the time to go by quicker. It might be time to do just that. We gotta open up the way to that blacksmith guy or whatever so that we can get Finian's main story completed. We have to do the stuff for... Oh, there's the final veil thing, but then there's also like the secrets of the universe with... What's her name? Oh, I gotta go do that quest with Greybore, don't I? Okay. Maybe I should do that right now and then not worry about... More than nothing. Solve the riddles of the nameless ruins. We got the last steps. Prison. Key crystal. In pursuit of the past. Okay. The key crystal resembles crystals used by a real Vorlesh in a laboratory. It's strange to see such an item in Iz far away. What is that about, I wonder? Insignificant losses. How do we do that one? Okay, travel to the dry crossroads with the Greybore. Many stories start with a clandestine meeting, and just as many end that way. Greybore has asked the commander to go together. Okay. And then we gotta do Finian with the Blade Master, and more than nothing is solve the nameless riddle. Wait. And the Secrets of Creation. The Masked Ghost and the final... Okay, so Secrets of Creation is something separate from More Than Nothing. For some reason, I thought they were related to each other. Solve the riddles will allow them to meet the owner of the mysterious voice. I think we have all 4 masks for that. All right. Solve the final puzzle. We have to get the pieces for the final puzzle before we can solve it. All 4 masks have been collected now that... Wait, we don't... I thought we had the masks. Mysterious white mask with the inscription, I am the summit. I am the question. I am the darkness. I am the circle. Is that not the 4 masks? The Axe of Iomre. Once they saw their leader's sword broken by dark magics, the soldiers wavered. Oh no. I'm doubting that is a book that would actually give us an ability. Oh wait, what was it called again? Temple of Iomre. Lexicon of Paradox stuff. The Axe of Iomade. +1 competence bonus on saving throws. Is that the one we just got? Yeah! I'm glad I bought it. It gave us a +1. Alright, heavy shield. Like goggles that scare people. So what was it? +1 competence bonus on disease and sicken saves. Better than nothing. I gotta say, I'm surprised at how many books there are that give you pluses. Like we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 19 of them. Okay. She's using Deadeye at the moment, which is a +4 axiomatic composite longbow. Whenever it lands the first hit in a round against an enemy more than 30 feet away, the enemy suffers -2 to the armor class. Otherwise, it's axiomatic to chaotic. Which is nice having 2d6, because we're facing, like, chaotic evil stuff, right? Devitalizer? Elven Curved Blade? Killing Pace. +5 speed comes at longbow allows the wielder to add half of their rank in mobility as a bonus to damage. So instead of 2d6, it's a +5 and always hasted. Ooh. The always hasted part's nice. It looks kind of cool. Which is not like a you gotta keep track of that. So it's 6 arrows. 43, 43, 43, 39, 35, 31. 2d6 plus 18. So 20 to 30 damage. Yeah. 6 attacks at 20 to doing 20 to 30. 4 times damage on a crit at 19 to 20. There's Savamalek. Same 4 times damage, 19 to 20 for all of them. The Savamalek bow is 5 attacks. It does 43, 43, 39, 35, 31. So the same 2 hit. Savamalek does an extra 2d6 magic damage, but it's vicious. So every time she hurts them, she takes a d6. All right. Whenever the wielder of the bow hits an enemy with it, the enemy becomes corrupted. Creatures corrupted this way suffer -2 penalty to all ability scores. And it's a curse effect. Does the curse compound? Can you have more than minus? It probably doesn't. It's just -2. Still, -2 to all stats. Not bad. Which is what, -1 damage and to hit, like will saves and reflex saves and con saves and everything. I don't know if it's worth using Savamalek's Spine. Assuming she hits all her attacks, she's taking 5d6 damage. That's gotta add up. And 17 to 37. It's 3 less to 7 more. I don't think it's worth it. Let's see. This one is only a 42, 42, 38, 34, and 30. So it's one less to hit. Just 14 to 24. But if they're chaotic, it's an extra 2d6 damage. Which would make it, what, 16 to 36? If it hits someone that's more than 30 feet away, does happen, but it's rare. That's an extra -2 to the armor class for 2 rounds. This one does 20 to 30. I think it's taking into the 2d6 plus 18. Why is it 2d6? Oh, she's probably using the heavy arrow thing. Instead of a d8, went 2d6. Okay. That's taking into account the +5 mobility, I believe. Because it says competence, right? Yep. Okay. So it's invested rank, not how much skill. Which is unfortunate. Because if it did the 13, that would be huge, right? All right. Learn something new from the book. All right, let's go through the gates. We will drop everybody off. I'm wondering if I should have him cast spells to boost up Greybore. Oh well. He's not one of the main party as much as I want him to live. I think I could live with it. Oh, excuse me. The dry crossroad. Oh, that's where we gotta go now. Okay. Where is Threshold? Oh. Okay. It's like way over there. I want to get to the Bladesmith Workshop. Final Veil, Legacy of the Ancients. The Booyah Boys could probably take on some of these 11s, but getting her over there is going to take 94 movement, so like 2 days. I want to give her a chance at killing these guys, but 244 of the Arachne, 706 Locusts, 287 Minotaurs, and Oleandros. If we hadn't lost the Wolf Riders, I would be willing to tempt it with our magic. Two days, 3 hours, and 27 minutes till we can do Call to Arms. Oh. But the Mendevians we can send over, I think. Oh, what am I hit the wrong button. What do we have here? We got 20 paladins, 250 conscripts, and 100 slingers. If this was 1,000 slingers, that'd be awesome, but... Conscript, paladins, and slingers, eh? And the Iron Wall. Mendevian Cavaliers, Golden Legionnaires, Hardened Veterans, Bellflowers, and Headhunters. Well, 12 more of the Cavalier. The Iron Wall only has what, 4? So we're getting we're getting 3 times more than we already currently have. That's not bad. As for the rest, I don't think we're using any of those units, so we'll just shove them into one of the other armies. Oh, wrong button. No. There we go. There we go. Okay. I think it might be time to skip a day normally, I'd say, but travel. I'm sure we're not getting ourselves into any trouble here. Where is it? We're just traveling. All right, hopefully before anything happens, it'll allow me to mount my horse. I'd hate to have to waste a turn mounting my horse. What? Why am I only him? I'm confuzzled. Where's the commander?
Precisely. I'll do as you tell me.
Sniper from Alushanira.
Waste not a minute.
I thought it'd be the Assassins organization. An outsider, kill him! Something, I can't tell. A group of thugs block your path. They are armed and look like they're ready to fight. The leader faces you with his hands on his hips. We didn't think you were going to show, but you wouldn't do that to us, would you, Greybor? Where's the target? I know you're a professional, but I've never worked with you before. So listen up. I'm watching you. No funny business or I'll make you bleed. Got it? True, we haven't worked together before, so I'll give you a warning of my own. If you threaten me again, I'll cut out your heart and shove it up your ass. Got it? The gang bursts out laughing. Their leader nods his approval. He seems all right. I think we can work with him. Respect. No wonder he raises his eyebrow pointedly, has such a high opinion of you. I hope your friends won't get cold feet when it's time to act. Don't you worry about my bunch. Not our first hunt. As long as the target's here what it's supposed to be, they'll do what they've been told. Is she here now? Probably, you know. She doesn't like to show up too early. She's smart. Wants to scout out the area first. I respect that. Once we've covered or cornered the target, she'll be here. No, or not. It's impossible to tell with her. Everything ready? Now wait just a minute. She said that you'd be in charge of all the preparation. She told us to wait for your arrival, follow all your instructions. So why don't you scout out the air and figure out what needs to be done? We'll need at least 3 places for the crew to hide, and we'll need a good location for our archers as well. Oh, and that trail over there bothers me. Makes it too easy for a target to escape. Points to a trail that branches off from the road and disappears into the woods. You'll need to see if there's a way to block that path somehow. I'll scope out the area. Go ahead, boss. Oh, sorry, it's more like a go ahead, boss. We'll just sit here and wait. This rock is an excellent hiding place, and it will provide good cover against ranged attacks.
Follow your instinct.
These thick bushes would provide ample cover for an ambush.
You ask, I deliver.
Now, he did promise as long as he's contracted to us, that contract supersedes other contracts, so.
Precisely.
This is a suitable position for an archer. Overlooks the entire area. There's a large crack in the trunk of this tree. A few well-aimed blows would cause it to fall and block the trail.
I'll do as you tell me.
Is that the only...
Waste not a minute.
Does that mean I have to attack it now, or do we have to attack it after the ambush? These trees can hide more than a solitary hunter. They could conceal an entire wagon. That's everything we have to do. Is the succubus the one in charge? If you have something to say it to the boss. Nope, the assassin is. Alright, point to the bushes and the massive rock. Place your crew in the bushes along the road behind those trees and behind the huge boulder. There's a damaged tree by the trail. We need to chop it down, block the path. Okay, nearby hill for the archer. Sounds good to me. What are you just standing around for? Get your ugly mug up on that hill. Alright. Can't do. Those are some good locations. Nice and hidden. Can't see them from the road. And the cracked tree. That's not a bad idea. We'll block the path so that no one can get through. Guess we're set then.
Time to lay low. You know your stuff, Greybor. Can't follow your decisions. You made some good calls. I respect that.
Killer! Everything's ready. Now we just have to wait for the main character to appear on stage. Not cool that I didn't... I wouldn't be riding my horse. Horzala? Really? This is the first time you have seen Horzala in person. She gazes at you triumphantly.
You're not as smart as everyone thinks. She gloats mockingly. You've walked straight into a trap set by your own associate. Don't kill her! I want to finish her off myself. You performed your task admirably, Greybor. You charged me an exorbitant rate for your services. But it seems that you were worth every coin.
Did you expect anything less? As I said, when I take a job, it gets done. You wanted the commander, and I brought her to you. And now you're going to regret it. Yaz is standing off to the side. He clears his throat, annoyed that he's being left out of the conversation. Your death will bring me...
Shut up, Yaz! I didn't give you permission to speak.
She glares angrily at Laz, and he quails beneath her fierce gaze. I thought we got along well. Why do you want me dead? It's brave of you to appear in person. I applaud your courage. Yaz, why are you here? Do you really want to kill me? I thought we got along well. Why'd you want me dead? Voice rises triumphantly. Father will see how wrong he was about me. He'll reward me with his favor when I represent him with your head. I'll be the greatest of Baphomet's daughters once more, and that half-mortal upstart Vorlesh will crawl on her knees before me. I'll rout the armies of Evolutionire. Then I'll cut down Daskari's lackeys and take his army for myself. And once that's done, it'll be your turn, Crusaders. I'll make you kneel before the Lord of the Beasts. I really apologize. I'm just going to take a moment to go get a drink and go to the bathroom, and we'll continue. I'll be quick. Alright, everybody. Thanks for your patience. Very brave of you to be here in person. I applaud your courage. I wanted to personally witness your demise. She snaps angrily. Do you think I'm scared of you? Ha! You have no idea how powerful I am. Hepzibah was nothing compared to me, and now my father has freed me from those accursed seals. I'm no longer bound. And Baphomet's daughter, strongest of his offspring, I've reclaimed my rightful place, and now I'll destroy you. Yaz, why are you here? Do you really want to kill me? It's not like he had any choice in the matter. This half-wit belongs to me. So does his guild. After you killed Hepzibah, Baphomet gave me back my power. I was restored to my rightful place, and Yaz, who once considered himself my master, became my property. She cracks her knuckles, causing the former leader of the Assassin Guild to cower in fear. Yaz desperately tries to save face. He forces on a smile. I'm sorry, but the bounty on your head was just too tempting. I couldn't resist. I'm giving you a chance to walk away. Leave now and I won't kill you. You can't intimidate me. You're the one who's caught in a trap, not me. The guild I joined, with your consent I might add, asked me to do a job. They offered me a sizable reward and our, partnership has been less than satisfactory. So I am breaking our contract. Oh, you are about to be killed by my new employer. I instructed Greyboard to lure you here, and he has performed his task admirably. You will not leave this place alive. Succeed at perception check. When Horzala's back turned, Greyboard cast a triumphant glance in your direction. Who you serve is your choice. You've clearly made it. I'll accept jobs and take contracts, but only if they benefit me. As I'm sure you've noticed, the only person I serve is myself. Alright. You lure the wrong beast into your trap. Give her a good beatings before you finish her off. Smirks ominously. Won't be easy for them to carry out that order, because they themselves are actually already dead. Commander, now! Pulls out a whistle decorated with runes from his pocket. The dwarf brings it to his lips, produces a high-pitched trill. There we go.
Defeat is not an option.
Right. All right. That's all we can do this turn, I think. $35 to her. The rest made their saves, I guess. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna go steady target. And charge! Actually, one more thing. Oh wait, that's not the ring I thought it was. Shit. Oh well.
Simply business.
I was thinking that was a different ring. All right. For the king. All right. Let's see. If we came up this way, and then I for the king. Now this is actually a pretty easy fight. Let's see if we can get rid of Yaz this round. 41, 77, 75, 77, 77, 75 with a clean sweep. And left this guy at 59. Not bad. I gave Yaz a chance to leave. We're going to stand here. I should have hit the other one.
It's your time to cease to exist.
Your turn, dum-dum. I challenge you, dum-dum.
We shall overcome.
42, 97, 91, 92, and 97. Ursula is curled up on the ground in anguish. She slams her fist down angrily. This isn't how it was supposed to end. Why? Why so damn strong, mortal? Bitch, did you not hear that I took out Discari? I took out Baphomet. I took out, what was that other big guy we took out? The Demon Lord guy, the Mephistopheles? I've taken out anybody that's come against me. You really thought you could win? Shorty, you little worm, you betrayed me. If you had done what I asked, I would have given you everything you've ever wanted.
I value my reputation more than anything you could offer me. You can rant and rave as much as you want, but you're not going to change my mind.
Grieber turns to you and gives you a business-like nod.
Well done, Commander. I admit, I was worried that you would deviate from our plan and reveal your full strength. We needed Horzala to believe that victory was within her grasp so that she would reveal herself. Your little spectacle was quite convincing.
Why don't you tell her how we outwitted her? You shouldn't have come after me. Ursula writhes on the ground and howls hysterically. I hate you! Oh, how I hate you! I hate you all!
I think we're done here. One of these nights we should meet up at the tavern to celebrate. Drinks on me.
Alright. Alright, let's get the crappy stuff first. The Incubus had a Masterwork Scimitar. The Assassin had 2 magic daggers and a leather armor that we have no idea what they are. Because no one can identify anything. We had Cloak of Resistance +3, Ring of Protection plus, I think 3, might have been a 4 actually. Amulet of Natural Armor looks like +4. Looks like a +6 Wisdom. We got 2 daggers. We got a belt of what looks like +6 Dex. And who knows what kind of stud of leather, because I haven't seen a lot. I'm guessing like a +4. 2 more daggers, probably +2s. Leather armor. Looks like Amulet of Natural, like the Agility Amulet. The Ring Protection +5. That might be a 4 or a 6 Perfection Belt. My guess is a 4. The bands of color on my +6 one looks bigger. So that looks like a Charisma +6. We got a quarterstaff, a heavy pick, a breastplate, and an amulet. All right. The archer had a bunch of stuff too. Is that really all the people that they brought?
We march ahead.
That's funny. I swear, I think that was the weakest attack force they've ever sent after me. Like, even if Greybore wasn't on my side, I could have soloed it. As evidenced by the fact that we killed her in one fell swoop. before we enter. From 12 to 6, or from 4 to 16. All right. They're officially an 8 because of that. Wow. That's a lot of... They are powerful units, right? 350. All right. I don't think the Booyah Boys can take on that army. Like, I wish they could. Maybe I should just let him clean them up. Screw it. I was going to save the 11s for the Booyah Boys. Well, let's just clean things up.
Huh?
4 to 17, 8 to 97, and 20 to 90. Wow, still 61 left. And they go again. Flawless victory. Lovely. Did not level up though. Maybe you get attacked more by like spawned armies that come to attack. Like you have to go intercept so they don't attack you on higher difficulties. Because I'm a little disappointed at how often it's just me attacking and like nothing's ever coming after me from their side. Like it's happened a few times, but it's been very rare. Alright, one of the Nafleshni killed by the Crusaders was clutching a huge blood-stained bag in his arms. Inside, the soldiers discovered lots of weird trinkets, broken artifacts, relics that had lost their power, and other such oddities. It seems like the demon took joy in collecting broken magical things. We found a voice of the cursed bard? Priests of Shaylin only spoke the name of Francis, the cursed bard, in terrified whispers. There was a day when he was one of them, and his fame resounded from Verizia to Andoran. Traveled the world with a song and a smile, and a lovely wife at his side, dreamt of creating the Song of All, and spent years gathering sounds and notes for the melody that would encompass the entire creation in supreme harmony. The laughter of a child and the confessions of love, the triumphant cry and the gentle lullaby all became sources for his inspiration. The journey brought the husband and wife to Dresden, where the great bard sang for the soldiers to inspire them before battle. But one night darkness descended upon Francis. "You're gathering only the notes of joy, bard," it whispered mockingly. "But there are so many other sounds you have never heard before," it murmured. "Pay me with the blood of your love, and I will reveal them to you." Francis attempted to resist Nocticular's seductive voice, but to no avail. By dawn, his hand reached for the knife on its own accord. Oh my god. He walked through the city streets covered in his wife's blood, singing a song with a happy smile on his face. And nobody dared to stop him. So terrifying and powerful was his voice. The call brought Francis to Aleutianae, where he kept gathering the notes to compose the Song of All. The cries of a mother whose children were butchered in front of her. The moans of a warrior whose hands were being chopped off. The wailing of lovers who would never see each other again. His cruelty astonished even demons. He murdered and tortured women and men, but the smile never left his face. Years went by, and the song was almost complete. The cursed bard was lacking one final chord. He came to the flesh markets and walked among the slaves, treating them to sweet wine and even sweeter songs. The thralls watched him with hope and timid smiles. They gratefully accepted the cup he offered, but wine's tangy aftertaste quickly gave way to searing pain. The bard's wine casket was full of poison that liquefied innards, and the moans of the dying joined Francis' song as its final note. The cursed bard drank the bitter dregs himself, sang as he lay dying, and was happy. The demons listened to his performance with bated breath. It was the song of all wicked, a hymn to the darkest night where the cursed fire burns bright. Wow. When Francis fell silent, his body was reduced to rancid acid. The poison spared only the bard's vocal cords, which the demons preserved as a grisly relic. They became a memento of the most frightful, the most remorseless song Aleutianae has ever heard. That's what we got? Wow. That's messed up. I'm guessing that's something we're going to have to, like, complete. Alright, let's see if we can take another army out. Oh yeah, no problem. Oh, it's 117 to 154. Let's double that. Guarantee 182. Oh, I didn't notice. They had 352 down here. 309 gone. Oh, poor babies. Magic-y missiles! Haha. Flawless victory! And the XP is not going up? What? It's going to take forever to get to level 20 at this rate. Makes me glad I didn't take that one event option that would make all my generals at level 20 get something. The Crusaders wiped out the coal mine's guards, so hundreds of prisoners finally shambled out of the shafts, barely believing their luck. The soldiers stared at the slaves in horror, seeking to deny them the possibility of escape. The demons had blinded the slaves before driving them into the impenetrable darkness of the mine. Daily income has increased by 28 material points. I'm just glad we were able to undo whatever those guys had done. The demons. All right. I think we're done there. Whoop. Cancel. Go back to town. Did not mean to click on the other spot. All right, let's go to the tavern. Gotta go meet up with our friend. Guess it takes longer to load when it's an event. Whoa, what's going on? Say hi to the keeper. He's got eye gouger. Whenever the wielder does +5 corrosive burst, throwing axe confirms a critical hit. The enemy must pass a fortitude saving throw 31 or become blinded for 4 rounds. Not bad. Ghost touch igniting short sword. An igniting weapon functions as a flaming weapon, but also causes the target to catch fire. Striking it with a successful crit, the target must pass Fortitude 20 or suffer a d6 fire each round. That's an easy save, unfortunately. Might as well fix up our food. That will probably do pretty good. Not sure why they have 5 things of onion soup. Like recipes. His throwing axes are +3s. Not sure if he really needs yet another axe. I like never actually switch him over to the throwing axes anyway. Ghost touch? If it was a +5 ghost touch, even if it was, that's all I had, nothing else, just ghost touch, that would be very tempting. Alright. Gotta sell that crap we just picked up. They were +2 daggers by the looks of it. Alright, so Yaz had +4 daggers. Here, let's do it by date. It'll be quicker. There's a composite longbow +5. The heavy pickaxe was a +5. The fiery spellweaver. This +5 flaming burst quarterstaff grants the wearer a +1 bonus to CL caster level, +4 bonus on checks made to overcome spell resistance, and a +15 bonus on use magic device. Flame burst weapons functions like a flaming weapon, but also explodes on a crit, doing a d10 for every n-1. Well, that would just be a single d10 with a critting for ×2. But d6 +5 +2 d6 fire. Mind you, for the spell, like the spell penetration, +4 bonus to spell penetration, +15 competence for use magic device. It's 42,250 in value. What about Woljif's staff? Quarter staff of the War Mage. This +3 adds 2 to the DC for all saving throws against spells the wielder casts. Also grants the +4 bonus to caster level made to overcome spell resistance. +5. It's the bigger version of that, so we'll just get rid of this one. And we'll keep that one. Incinerating Disruption Great Club lands a hit on undead enemies. Bane of all undead, okay. DC 14 will save or be destroyed on hit. Whenever the wheel of the +5 incinerating disruption great club lands a hit on an undead enemy, the enemy suffers holy flame damage for 3 rounds. Holy flame does d6 holy damage per round, applies a -2 penalty on all saves, and a -20 penalty on saves against disruption. In addition, the great club grants its wielder a +12 compass bonus on religion checks. That is kind of awesome if you're doing a heavy undead area, but we're mostly demons. So, wonderful. I'm tempted to buy the eye gouger as a reward for him not going fully against us. But we don't need it. I rarely use him. Oh, now Ivu's here. Not shown on the list, of course. Greybor is usually back here. There he is.
Our path leads on. I stand ready.
Is that the commander who entered the lair of assassins unafraid, wreaking havoc and personally murdering everyone in sight? Why, yes, I think it is her. Well, beer is on me today, just like I promised.
Can I expect more attempts on my life?
He no longer has weapons like Horsala's Assassin's Guild at his command. And the Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth are no match for them. I don't think you need to be wary of any more attacks.
Have you ever been tempted to betray me?
Well, maybe a little, perhaps. But I never violate the terms of my contracts. Justice, villainy, loyalty, treachery. All these words carry no meaning for me anymore, but my reputation. For that, I will put my life on the line.
I'm not sure that I would have done the same if I were in your place. Evil. Chaotic. Your fixation on this whole reputation business is utterly crazy, but today I couldn't be happier that you've lost your marbles. I don't like that one. Usually chaotic answers are a really good one. Lawful. You've proven that you always keep your word. Your reputation is well deserved. Or good. You can say whatever you want, but you have a faithful and noble heart.
Yeah, sure. I'm a scoundrel with a heart of gold. A noble murderer, and anything else you come up with. Just don't try to make a paladin out of me, Commander.
Thank you for remaining loyal.
It's not about loyalty. It's just business, and... But perhaps you are right about that. I like you. I rarely say that to people, and almost never to my employers. But here we are. I enjoy traveling with you. And I would have felt regret if you had died. Apparently our adventures together have made me overly sentimental.
Just know that I think highly of you. Have you ever thought about what you're doing after the war?
They say that the Assassin's Guild of Elutionera, of which I pride myself of being a member, has recently lost its leader. I, on the other hand, have been honing my demon-slaying skills to perfection over the past few months. When this whole thing with the world wound is over, I'll return there and try to become one of the aristocrats of Elutionera. That is what they call themselves, if I remember correctly.
He's taking over the guild.
I will reside there in luxury, bathe in the gossip about my notorious misdeeds, and take assignments from the Crusaders at a hefty discount. If the demons are trying to occupy our Galarian, Why shouldn't we mortals repay them by occupying a part of their realm?
Nice. Have you ever thought about quitting the assassination business?
Now? Quite the opposite. My career is booming at present. First, I have an opportunity to work with you and participate in a truly fascinating adventure, which is going to lift my reputation to new heights. Second, I've just joined a very formidable Assassin's Guild. There is a lot more for me to achieve as a professional, and I will only start thinking about retirement and the peaceful life of a commoner when I'm past my prime. Anyway, fortune doesn't favor those who think too much about tomorrow instead of living in the present. Right now, I'm fighting the world wound under your command. As for what happens next, we'll just have to see.
You have to make this decision yourself. Ooh, do we mention his daughter?
Yes, my little Mora. Do you think she would want to see me again after all these years? What would she think of me if I told her how I'd been earning my bread all this time? That I left her to do this kind of work? I'm afraid to hear the answers. I only hope that she will be able to forgive me if I ever get the chance to see her again.
You could become more than just the hired killer.
Now I am going to tell you a very important secret. You must not disclose it to anyone, no matter the circumstances. I think the simple truth is that I love my job. Yes, I suppose I have the spirit of a killer, but there's nothing I can do about that. Perhaps I'll even kill you too, if you tell any of my potential employers what I just told you.
No, you have to make this decision yourself.
Well then, it's all settled. All hail me, the fearsome leader of the Assassin's Guild from the depths of the abyss. You know, I've never tried to tell anyone which path in life they must choose. Sure, I'm always happy to show the way to the realm of Pharasma, but that's an exception. Thank you for not giving me any orders, or pushing me to make a certain choice. An attitude like that is a very rare thing in our world, and I appreciate it greatly.
Just know that I think highly of you.
Same goes for you. I never regretted getting involved with you, even though the whole thing seemed like a utter failure at times.
I'm glad we had this talk.
You know, Commander, you know, I've always thought that I was a loner by nature. I don't like people. I don't give a damn about them. They don't give a damn about me. And that's how it's always been, until I met you. Are an exception to all the rules. It is completely wrong for a hired blade to have any kind of personal affection for a client. But I do. Whatever lies ahead, I will never regret going on that dragon hunting mission with you.
I'm glad to hear it. His face was bright
Surprised
red.
to hear such words from an assassin, Commander.
All right. I have nothing else to say.
In that case, let this story become a good memory of how we cheated death itself. We should rest. You don't want me to fight tired, do you?
What, he's tired? I can't believe we're already fatigued. Something tells me that it happens no matter what after you do your drinking. I guess we'll be going up to sleep in the beds. You want to know the worst thing about today, guys? It snowed today. It's already that time of year, snowing. Ugh. Where's One Eye? There's One Eye. Show me your wares. Fine day to you, Commander. Welcome to the One-Eyed Devil's Trading House. Wares of your choice and a whole lot more. You name it. Trading house. It's just a shop. Alright, go by price. His stuff hasn't upgraded. Boo. Well, what can you do? There we go. Might as well keep our ingredients topped up. Trading house. It's just a shop. You know what? If he wants to have delusions of grandeur or whatever, who am I to deny him? Sauciel is holding a brush and laboring over a painting. He is clearly dissatisfied with the results so far. He tuts and tears the paper into pieces. You notice a knight wearing black armor stands straight and tall with resolution etched on his stern, scarred face. I'm sorry for your loss. Thank you. He really was a hero. Fought the enemy till the end. What does that leave, or what does he leave behind? I remember what we were like as children, and you know, I think it's wrong to teach children that they should grow up to be heroes. Maybe. Nothing new there, it looks like. Thanks for talking to me. Amber is bobbing her head and humming a tune. She greets you with a carefree, cheerful smile. Her wandering eyes linger on you for just a moment before darting off again into the distance. Your kindness won the battle. Maybe it'll help us win the entire war. If only the demon lords listened to me. If more people talked to them, pitied them, asked them to come to their senses, and still some would rather die of their spite than reject it. I don't know if I can win with kindness alone. But I'll try. I give you my word. What's going to happen to Nocticula now? It's up to her. She used to think she was free, but she was actually controlled by her sins. Now she's actually free and afraid. What will she choose? Maybe she'll do evil again. Maybe she'll leave the abyss. I don't know. Now everything is in her hands. I gotta go. So go. Ah, Ember. Where's Seetha? There's Seetha. How do you feel now after the whole story with the Stolen Souls, Sunhammer, and the League of Inspiring Cart? She shrugs vaguely. My thoughts are so complicated and my dumb brain can't even handle them all. It's good it's all over now. It's good that all those souls all those whose souls were stolen have been saved, but I can't stop wondering if it could have ended in a better way. Did I mess up somewhere along the line? What? Thanks for speaking with me. Till next time. See you around. Wonders.
I will guide us.
We saved everybody. Like, be happy you saved everybody. Like, we can't always know about a demon plot before the demon does the plot. Urushalay does not say a word. She just traces your cheekbone delicately with the tip of her fingers, smiling affectionately. All these years she has been yearning for human touch. All right. The showing them has not asked, but I'm positive we've asked all these. Gotta go. Although, you know what? It'll save us a trip back to the keep. Shall we spend some time in private? Let's go. She takes your palm in her hands, brings it to her lips, and gives it a light kiss, accompanied by a tender smile. Let's go. All right. Gets back to the keep without having to walk the long way around. I think my wings are even better than her wings. All right. We got it on so vigorously that I turned back to a fox. All right. Where is... When Azada can decide to lose the advantage of incredible might to instead bolster the physical abilities of companions, granting them a morale bonus on all attack and damage equal to half the mythic rank. So it's either a 4 or if it rounds up from a 4.5 to a 5, a 5. But we have other ways of giving morale bonuses, I'm pretty sure.
We march ahead.
It won't let me put anything on. Wait. Why is she showing herself in her skivvies? I'm guessing because it's the sleeping together moment.
Our path leads on.
All right, I was supposed to talk to Queen Galfrey. Oh, Arabeth, we saved you. It turns out the Queen has her head of counterintelligence watching me. I wonder why. How's is the Eagle Watch doing in Kenabras? Everything is going well. I was wary of handing over the reins at first. I was afraid of everything would fall apart without Anivia and me. But I took a risk and left a very clever lad in charge. A tiefling, as it happens. He infiltrated the cult alone. They couldn't imagine a tiefling wouldn't be on their side. Exposed an entire cell. Personally knighted him just before the city was attacked. Of course, there were many who weren't happy about it, but it's not my job to make them happy. He hasn't disappointed. He has built up the Order's ranks again and is running everything so smoothly. It's as if the demon attack never happened. He's proven more than once that I left Kenabras in good hands. But I admit, it's still strange to think that such a small order as the Eagle Watch now has 2 chapters. One in Dresden and one in Kenabras. Alright. Talk to Anivia. Thanks for looking out for Beth. I was near tearing my hair out. I owe you one. Another one, I guess. How is she doing? She's as stubborn as a paladin. Anivia stomps her foot in mock fury, but her face is lit by a smile. She just got back, and she's already raring to get back into the fight. But I'm not letting her out of my sight for now. I'm going to be her shadow till she's old and gray. Alright.
I will guide us.
Alright, let's talk to Galfrey. Galfrey greets you with a friendly smile. Thank you for coming to speak with me. Thank you for once more for forgiving me. It's taken a weight off my shoulders. I can now breathe more easily. I know I have no right to complain to you about my experiences. I bear the blame for what happened. But I want you to know, not a day passed that I did not think about you. I also wanted to say that I consider you my friend. She extends her hands to you. No matter what trials await you in the future, you can always rely on me and all Mendev. Well, here's the thing. I got a succubus girlfriend that I'm in a long-term relationship with. I don't know if I should blow that just by trying to get with the queen. Now, I know Lan wanted, like, really had to be, like, me or it was, like, Lan or Bachelet. I wonder if Galfrey and Bachelet are more open to each other. I gotta say, I'm glad to be your friend, my queen. Together we will defeat the world wound. You have Mendev's support, Commander. If I was the Aeonic Path, I could do something specific? Alright, let's see. Do you remember this? Covenant of the Inheritor.
Wherever did you get this? I thought this relic was destroyed many years ago. How strange it is to see it whole again. At one time, it gave me hope. I am pleased that this object will serve the crusade once more.
Yeah, the covenant of the inheritor. Hand over the covenant of the inheritor. Please take this gift. The covenant of the inheritor should belong to you. I had a vision of Iomade giving her covenant to you. Hopefully this won't stop me from actually giving it to her.
I was young and did not fully understand the magnitude of the duty that had been entrusted to me. Iomade gave me hope and strength to see me through the trials ahead, and in so doing, she won my everlasting loyalty.
You withstood a blow from Arilu Verlesh in that battle.
I would proudly declare that to be true, and say that even Arilu Verlesh could not kill me on her first attempt. But to do so would be boasting. I was protected by my goddess. However, I was glad to see that, no matter how great the betrayer of humanity's power, it is nothing as compared to Iomede's might.
Do you still remember the oath you swore in battle?
Always. No matter how arduous, no matter how dark the skies, no matter how much blood flows from my wounds, I shall stand with you. We shall fight for our loved ones and our friends, for the right to live and die free. We shall do everything we possibly can, and after that, we shall begin to do the impossible. And if the hour should come when our arms can no longer raise our swords, our bodies will become a shield to cover those who still have strength to fight. I, Golfrey, Queen of Mendev, swear this to you. This is my vow.
Not a bad vow. Hand it over. Please take this gift. The covenant of the inheritor should belong to you. What is the covenant of the inheritor again? Like, it wouldn't be so bad if it let me look at it. Like, what it was. This is something I might have to load up, because I'm not sure what item that is. It's been so long. It might be what the ring or something I'm wearing, or an amulet. Although I don't think... Wouldn't be an amulet, I don't think.
Let the Covenant's restoration into my hands be a good omen for this war. I thank you. I shall ask the priests to offer prayers for you, that Iomade may send you strength and fortitude in the coming battles.
Alright. Maybe I should have just Googled it. Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Covenant of the Inheritor. The Covenant of the Inheritor. Symbol of Iomade, when placed on the belt, emits a holy aura. All party members within 30 feet get +2 bonus to caster level checks made to overcome spell resistance. Their weapons become good aligned, count as if they were made of cold iron. Okay, yeah, you know what? I think we're probably okay without that. What awaits us at Threshold? We can only guess, but I am not fond of guessing. The Threshold Fortress is the source of all our trouble. It is where all this began, and it is where this must end. But in the 100 years of Crusade, we still haven't the slightest idea what it has become. The raging magical energies so heavily altered it that no spell or living scout have been able to approach. What you going to do after a victory? Perhaps I'll plant nasturtriniums and get a cannery. I really don't know. Commander. Right now, I'm looking at the looming storm clouds as to what comes after. Let us worry about it after. Alright, let's inventory. Now, I wasn't using the item by the looks of it. but was somebody else. Doesn't look like it might have been on her belt. That's probably fine. All right. Play Day of Havoc. It's one. Wish you could set this up to auto, like so just automatically go off. What does Zada call that? The Berlani? Is that the ranged? Yeah. 2 days to solve. So I might do that and then the dragons. 4 days to get to it, though. Gracious. Alright, so 1 day we'll get the Branch of the Last Ash completed. All right. Let's give. All right, I just lost so much. This just going to get us foobarred, isn't it? Arachnes. Uliadros. She's a 53. We don't have as much units. We're going to have to reload after this fight. I just want to have an idea of how powerful they are. I do not want to do this attack. I don't think we can win with an 8. But I'm curious. So I'll try it. I don't think it'll take long for them to wipe us out. That did not do a lot. Yeah. Oh man. Fingers crossed they go again. There we go. It's not as much as I would have liked. Can't do anything with just one unit. I'll use them as a meat shield. We could do like 15 or up to 34. 40. Oh, their axe throwers are ranged. I should have got rid of them. Yeah, I was worried about that. Dang it. Alright. Go again. Damn it. Oh, I mixed up the units last time. So the middle ones are the best for damage. Okay, what if we fireballed up to 93, up to 222? Up to 88. If I kill that one, these guys are gone, so it might be worth Scorching Ray and getting up to 88. Come on, 46. I thought these guys would disappear. Like, aren't they a summon? Like, usually when you kill the summon guy, the summon disappears. Alright. All the guys we lost came back. She's close to leveling up. Wasn't as bad a fight as I thought it would be. I thought we'd take losses. The sounds of battle roll over the suburbs of Iz. An army of demons came out to meet the commander's military force with the clear intention of preventing the latter from entering the city. Perhaps the fate of the crusade is being decided there right now. Resources found: 20,000 finance points, 350 material points, and 500 energy points. Nice. It looks like these should be connected. But I'm guessing maybe there's something only a player can walk between. Which happens sometimes. Nope, we did level up. We almost leveled up twice, I guess. Or maybe we got 12, almost, yeah. We're level 12 going to 13. We must have almost had enough to go to the next level too. +2. All units in the army have +2 bonus to damage per level. Okay. Guaranteed to get the slow. It seemed like it said that the XP was like right near the end. That's not what this is showing. Odd. No, already moved. Right. Setsuna's done theirs. All right. I guess we skip a day. We gotta get this army moved before we can do much more. Although, we could come down and do this place and that place, it looks like. Let's just skip a day. By upgrading an outpost to a bastion, the commander will expand its territory for buildings as well as allow construction of advanced structures. All right. Let's see. Relics. The branch of the last ash. The knights will procure the Circorian relic. Detachment of the aristocrats will probably accept the commander's nightly mission of seeking out and possessing the branch of the last ash, the location which is shown on the map. Close. The fate of the voice of the cursed bard. I guess we have to wait for that to happen. No. There's the 3 Yama Azada. A skilled craftsman can do something and work on the relic. It'll be augmented. Is that what we want to work on, though? No, I think we're going to start... The disconnected data on the world wound collected by the Stargazer's Polora will not be of any help if it is not studied in detail. 14 days. And the other one is Northern Lights. Gain a powerful weapon that could one day affect the outcome of the entire war. 20 days. So we gotta wait like 34 days. A Bardiche. Or a heavy pick. I guess I'll say Bardiche. Alright, upon the return, the knights presented the commander with the branch of the last ash. It's time to decide which kind of weapon it will become. Becoming a Bardiche. Ash wood pole Bardiche. It's an intermediate step. But hey, what can you do? Alright. Alright, the outpost can be expanded to a bastion. The Royal Parade is morale, right? No, financial points for 10 days. Okay. Our financial points are already really doing good. But sure, why not? Oh, I guess that tied up. Doing a relic. Oh, that's fine. And now we gotta go figure out what outpost to upgrade. I was thinking this one here. We can fast travel around. So we already got that one near Iz. We got this one in that area. Mountain Warden upgrade. Enter. All right, so we're going to go a warehouse. Must be by an inn, a supply center, and the sanctuary, I believe. Excuse me. There's the supply center, the warehouse, and we just need an inn and a sanctuary. A Hall of Glory for cheaper mercenaries. You do Mercenary Guild to get even more mercenaries, but we have a pretty big selection already. Alchemist laboratories are nice to have. Teleportation circle could be handy. Kind of want the hospital too. You don't really need a shelter. Champions increases recruitment for the main hall of champions by 25%. Barracks, archery, bulletin board is increased chance of acting twice. Mercenary Guild, why not? There we go. It's nice to have lots of money and resources. And even if we didn't, we could have just bought it all, so it's all good. Masquerade Festival. There is news from Kinabras about an upcoming festival. Nerizano is ready to report on it. Alright. Let's go check out what this event is.
Greetings, Commander. Today I come bearing good news, an invitation. Canabras is throwing a festival to celebrate the Crusaders, and you are the guest of honor.
What kind of festival?
I'm sure you remember how the Crusade started. Demons attacked Canabras, turning a celebration into a massacre and then laying waste to the city. Now Canabras has been rebuilt, and the demons suffer one defeat after another. And all this is thanks to you. The citizens wish to reclaim the celebration stolen from them, and from you, at the start of the war.
If I go, who should I take?
Everyone, without a doubt. Each one of your companions has fought long and hard. It would be unfair to leave anyone behind.
All right, wouldn't it be better to wait until the end of the war?
You recently recently won a glorious victory at Iz. While the crusade is far from over, this still calls for a celebration. My advice is to allow yourself and your companions this brief respite. It will help you gather strength before the final battle.
I'll be there. Thank you for your report.
Glad to be of service. Oh, and one more thing. This came with the invitation. I'm not sure what it means, but it looks like some sort of sign. I assume the other half is in the possession of someone who will be waiting for you in Canabras.
Half of a coin. Eblixus, welcome. Old City Gates has been revealed. I don't trust this whole event. Anivia stays out of the conversation, but you cannot help but notice her satisfied smile. It seems she knows something about the coin.
That is all. Have an enjoyable break.
Anivia, explain. Do you know what this is? Yes, I recognize the style. Looks like a greeting from the Canabras chapter of the Eagle Watch. Whoever approaches you with the other half of the coin is one of us and can be trusted. Probably the head of the chapter, a tiefling called Rovis. Brilliant spy, even more paranoid than me. Hard as that is to imagine. Alright. I was questioning this whole thing, but maybe it's not so bad. Okay. Well, in that case, we might as well march to the city. I was going to just skip a few days anyway, so let's head to the city. Alright, you get out. I will take you, you, and you. Actually, here, let's do it this way. There we go. The usual team. I just expect, like, some faction of the church or something from the beginning of the game that we didn't quite make happy or something to be like, attack. All right, continue. All right, 10 versus a 12. We did just beat a 12 down here pretty easily. But this is a bigger looking 12. Well, I did just quick save, right? Yeah, we can just do a danger. Oh, actually, we can do the call to arms. Man, this is a hard question. Because we could try to wait until we have those dragons and call to arm the dragons. I kind of want to call to arm, like, just these guys here. But I'm about to do a bunch of fighting with Setsuna Saints. So maybe I should just do this, or Setsuna Sons, sorry. I think I used to call them the Setsuna Saints. I might have to I think that rename them that. Oh. Setsuna Saints. Well, I guess the Sons work too. I don't know. All right. We need to split off the army. Or do we? Should I just give them all a boost? See what we get. Actually, no. I do want... Like, I don't mind these guys getting... Or this guy getting boosted. I don't think I want this guy boosted. We already got 500. Oh, I might regret this. All right. From 72, 300, 228, and 355 to 109. Looks like we got about 30-ish of each. Not enough to get us to a 10, but enough to saying that we should be able to handle this army now. I noticed it's now a yellowing 12 instead of a red 12. Mages, swarm, cutthroats. All right. Let's give it. How's your day going, Abrexis? All right, so we're gonna do a spell right here. Firestorm. Oh, we got rid of one, weakened the rest, and then we could Firestorm again, trying to get the top 3. Or if we do it in the bottom again, we are still only getting 3. Screw it. All right. I was hoping that would be gone. Wait, she'll kill all 635? Go again, go again, go again. Yeah. Gotta say, that went amazing. Flawless victory. And we are about to level up, so we should level up from this fight. Yeah. Kicking ass, taking names, nuking armies. You know, as one does. Discari's cultists have gathered a big pile of treasures. Gold bars of various metals, vials with ingredients, tools, and supplies. Their actions seem to have no logic at all. They simply hoarded everything of any value to satiate the ultimately insatiable hunger of their lord. We got 25,000 finance points, 500 material, and 400 energy. And we leveled up! He now has the spell Dimensional Door. Target unit gains the teleport ability for 3 rounds. Whew. Deep Defensive Order. Let's see. All units in the army gain +6 bonus to armor class instead of +4 to AC when taking total defense. Okay. Outflank. Flanking units get +4 bonus to attack instead of +2. An extra +2 to attack when we're flanking ain't that bad, actually. More infirmary is never a bad thing either. Let's take the infirmary. if we can go by this army and go right to here, great. I don't know if we can, though. At least now we should be able to reach the Bladesmith workshop and do Phineas the Sentient Weapons quest. Ooh, we could sneak by and take the country. What's in this army? $161 deck, those guys. Bunch of swarm guys. Oh, fuck it. This could be bad. We got this. No problem. Balors don't take fire damage, though, is the downside. So, first one to soften everybody up. And then I'll do an ice spell on the Balor, I guess, maybe. What Balor? I don't see a Balor. And these guys can't move very far, so we'll kill these guys first. Oh man, there's only 4. Screw it. I wanted to hit the 104, but... Swarm, Spider Swarm, Vescivore Swarm. Alright, bye-bye Spider. Bye-bye Vescivore. Flawless victory! Yeah, we used up a lot of mana though. Ooh, maybe this gets us to level 20. How's it going again? The last demonic line of defense standing in the way of the crusade fell. Lying ahead is Threshold. Alright. Yeah, it's a good game. Alright. I don't think... We could get there. We could probably go do that other fight. Might be worth letting his mana replenish, though. I don't think I have Cure Stars anywhere. We got Paladins, Slingers, and Conscripts. Oh, wait. Slingers and Slingers. Extra 38 won't go amiss. Why not, right? It's saying he's willing to have one more unit. I guess we could... Alright, did the Slingers, Houndmasters. They're not worth it. Nah, that's good. All right, we gotta go to Canabras. Maybe we should go do the sword first, and then do Canabras. I kind of want to get. Two days, 12 hours. Well, let's go. You failed to sneak past the enemies. Probably were like, hey, look, there's some enemies. Why don't we go kill them? After all, you can't let the enemies live. All right, let's see. Oh, we are actually surrounded. I feel bad for these guys. Take a 5-foot step away, and then we can go death from above. Caca! Oh, he killed 3 already.
Attack!
Oh, I'm not on my horse. All right, for the king.
Together we stand.
Get on my horse. Not even really worth collecting the loot. Time for the other kind of stealth. Yep. That special kind of noisy stealth that you really can only appreciate when you're the one doing it. No, it's not. I was going to see if we could teleport closer, but we can't. Oh well. Oh, we got recruiting. All right. Paladins. Oh, bellflowers we need to get. Whoops. I didn't realize I could have time move when I'm in here. Interesting. Okay, we're definitely buying the sorcerers. I wish there was more, but what can you do? Wait, can I keep recruiting more sorcerers? I'm an idiot. I didn't realize I could recruit twice. It locks it in. I could have been recruiting more this whole time than I realized. Alright, like, we got paladins here. So we could be, like, recruit some paladins. Here. Like, 48. And then another 40. And then we can get 10. And then another 10. And the bellflowers are for that other army, so we'll recruit them too. I could have been having more units than I realized this whole time. It does get more expensive for the second one, but like, it's not a big deal. After all, I got like 4 million in gold. I can just recruit. Let's do a search. What did we get? Headhunters and rangers. Headhunters we need with the bellflowers. So how about we go buy resources of, I don't know, 20,000. It's 100,000 gold. And I think we need the rangers too. Rangers right there. Okay. And so there's the bellflower and the other. Yeah, okay. Okay. Good. So we'll go Rangers. All right, so the high horses are going to Setsuna Sons, which means $54. The Rangers go to what army again? I'm gonna have to double check which army goes where. All right, give me a second. So the Iron Wall. Can she actually come back herself? Just about double the number of units. There we go. I feel like an idiot now that I didn't realize the... Like, it even said a number there, and I was like, man, why does it say the number? But then I saw the locks, I'm like, I guess it's locked. But just, of course, it's just locking in. That's the unit you can buy from because you bought some of them. I feel like an idiot. All right, so Booyah Boys have monks, wolf riders, and rangers. Okay. 13 out of 19. Okay, we need more resources. Here, let's just start with 10. Okay, these go all to Setsuna's San. Oh, I'm an 8. This one should have went to the Iron Wall. Oh well. The White Death can deliver them. Get the Booyah Boys. Get the Rangers. Okay. Okay, they will go down to Booyah Boys. And these guys... I need what, like 1,000? There we go. All right, so Pikewell. Okay, we go that way, and transfer your 2 guys over. There we go. If only she could have a 6, I'd give all the slingers, even though they're kind of garbage. All right, and come back. Okay, let's see. White Death. Those are for Booyah Boys. Oh, wrong way. All right. Alright. The high horses have the units for Setsuna's sons. Trying to take a long time to get the units there. Where's the unit that just moved? Fabs, you. Days. Okay, we can try that fight after we get our reinforcements. That's the one right there. Okay. So she only has to go to, say, here next time. Just 26. So that'll be half of her measures. Whatever they use up, they'll still have 26 to go that way. That'll get them most of the way back towards that army. That's not so bad. And then there's the 213s. I think we're doing pretty good. We got a decree to deal with and a relic. Enchanting of the last whatever. 500. Nah, we're waiting on another decree. I didn't notice that. Why did it say to come here if there's nothing to do? I own the map. Aha. Let's enter this town. All right. Build. And I guess we do the usual. We start with the Citadel. Put a supply center. And a hospital. Need what, 315? Alright, let's see. There we go. I forgot to do that sooner. All right. We got 2 days until the great commemoration, which a random allied crusader army is recruited at the commander's headquarters. Cool. Hopefully it's a good army. continue. Alright, the Saints continue. Another 32. Nice. 54. 19. Thank you. Still not enough to get him past a 10, but not enough to start making that weaker? Really? Alright, well, what can you do? The Saints, I go back. 38. Alright, high horses can start going back to the Dresden. After all, they're just a general for shipping people back and forth. The White Death can also go back. Alright, and the Iron Wall. Oh, we got the Booyah Boys back up to a 9. Mind you, if I hadn't taken those losses before, we'd be 70 horse ride or like wolf riders higher. But they're still not that bad. I'm not even sure. Is it even worth, like, should we just stump all our strongest armies? Like, replace, or not? Should I replace these? Oh, they're down a unit? We could go give, you know what, I might, maybe I should give the 230 marksmen. I didn't realize the Saints only have 5 out of 6. We need to add something to this spot. Or add a 4th ranged unit. I'm okay either way. I guess I could combine all the Kalavakuses into it. Although we do have that new recruitable thing guy we're going to be getting soon. Oh, what was it? Was it? Did we take the dragons? Yeah. We could start building up his dragons. 15 days from now, we maybe make the dragons a big number just with the ability. Although they're super crazy expensive. They're like 1,500 XP. So anyway. Okay. Sure. Normally I'd keep going, but well, I guess it goes to her, and then we come down here and leave Sela to help me cook.
Hey, sister. Are you moping again? Snap out of it. Come over here and have a drink with me.
I can't get drunk from your alcohol. But the offer of company is very nice. Thank you, sister.
They're bonding. let's see. 230 doing 29 at plus 24. Or, yeah, definitely these ones. We could just be like, yoink. Now, if we went back to... Is this that random army? 100 hedge knights, 200 headhunters, 20 dragon slayers, and 400 spearmen. It's a dragon slayer. It's a grand tier ranged unit. Oh my god! Plus 33 and does a D10 plus 164? They're a 500 XP unit. Reckless daredevils who can single-handedly fight the most terrible monsters. They know the monster's tricks, so they don't rush into close combat before they properly exhaust their foe with the help of projectiles from a short distance. I guess these are going to be going down to Setsuna. Damn. Right. The Hedge Knights, is that what Booyah has? Yes. Alright. The High Horses can continue. Alright, let's see. No, sorry. White Death still has full movement, I believe. Strong spears. Unit has a +3 bonus to attack against large units. Still only puts it to like a 14. So not that great, but it's 400 of them. These guys are going places. I think the headhunters are for Iron Wall. Pike Wall can deliver to Iron Wall. Let me double check that I'm assigning that to the right one. Oh shit, she can just come get her own. Whoa, go from 68 now to 68. Big jump. All right. All right. Oh, sorry. My phone's just being annoying. There we go. All right. And these will go down to the Booyah Boys, and I guess these will go down to the Setsuna Saints. But we want a general to be doing the delivery, otherwise they'll take forever. White Death, yeah. We want the White Death to do the delivery. Oh, I can keep the marksman. How come they're not merging? There we go. I'll keep the marksman. She'll get her hedge knights, and then I'll get the dragon slayers too. That's awesome. It might have been better to leave them split just to be able to shoot different targets, but at least this will be like one massive attack, just like these guys. It said it was 23, and then it took 27. I kind of hate when it does that. At least they don't have, they can, not far to go. All right. All right, the random allied Crusader army has been recruited. I hope we can do the Great Commemoration again. Okay, I was going to do the dragons. But we do already have the Berlani Azadas. You know what? We gotta get dragons. They're dragons. Business acumen. A scouting party was captured by a succubus who introduced herself as a priestess of Nocticula. She did not harm the soldiers and merely asked them to deliver a message. The demon's offering the commander a deal. She enjoys experimenting, and she's asking to be sent demons and mortals for research and play. What should be done with her? So it didn't go the path of demons. We can't send her demons, is my guess. Introduce her to the succubus to tieflings? Or to the thieflings? Let's see. Financial points increased by 200 and material points, or income goes up by 5. That's per day, though. If we send her troops, we get 100 energy points because we unlock the raid. If we authorize delivery of prisoners, trading the cultist captives. It's a repeatable 28-day, add 5,000 financial points. All right, if we do the chaotic deal, financial point income increases by 200 material, or by 200, and material point income increases by 5. So we'd be getting over 200, well, 202 material points a day, and then an extra, and then it'd be 6,273 finance points a day. We'll introduce her to the thieflings. Woljif offered the demons a chance to move to one of the thieflings' hideouts in Mendev. The succubus will be able to perform her experiments in their well-hidden refuge, and the thieflings will find a way to gain something from such a curious rumor, and they will be sure to thank the commander for it. All right, 11 more days for that. 2 more days until we get a dragon, 4 days for the parade, and 11 days for the stargazing. All right, we've already done all our movement. All right, continue. We're almost to Mendev. Or not Mendev, Kenabras. It's the next day. The White Death. All right. Why does she only have 38? I thought it... Whatever, I must have misread it. All right, so soon as Saints will trade. We'll take the 20. Thank you. The Booyah Boys. We'll get 100 more of their knights, getting it up to 145. Although they've lost a lot of their ranged power. In fact, well, they're a 9 still. Alright, wait, death. And then go back. Okay. Iron Wall's up to a 9 even. Okay, they might be a 9 in power, but almost all of it is concentrated in the Hedge Knights and the Rangers. Like the monks, they have a lot of hit points, but we don't have a lot of them. The Burlani, if we get more numbers, they'll probably be okay, but we only have 15 of them. Mind you, once I get my dragons, I guess she's the one that will get the dragons, since we put the Dragon Slayers in the army. Or we'll move stuff around. I don't know. He's officially an 11, guys. Just by getting the Dragon Slayers and that. It's starting to think I could be able to handle these guys. 11, well, basically 12 days and we can do Call to Arms again. I'm going to swap these. These guys have a lot more hit points. They could be on the outside. Okay. All right. We got a 7. We got like 2 9s, a 7, an 11, a 4, and a 1. Not a bad mix, I guess. Well, what does it want in town? Oh, logistics is ready to level up. Nice. Okay, that's the last logistics level up we need to do. And we're so close to getting military up another level. But there's another level beyond that. Deal with the thieflings. Commander can perform a favor for the influential succubus by transporting her to a thiefling hideout. Alright, we're just waiting for whatever decree to finish so we can do those. Is it this one here? That's diplomacy. Alright, to Canabras. Oh, that alarm was for my pain meds. I don't know why I feel like this is a trap. I was more trusting of going to the meeting alone with Greybor than just coming to this town at behest of the bishop or whatever, of like the lady of the church, even though Arizno's trustworthy. Hey, someone with wings? Similar to mine. Mine are better. Where's my horse? Do you see the festival will have cake? Do you think the festival will have cake castles? Probably. And look, they even have a fox face. They're so much like me. What are the odds of that? Oh. What do we have here? Rusty horseshoe. Okay, we got amber, giant spider leg, shiny shell, and bone necklace. Wow, we're getting the good stuff, apparently.
Forwards.
Oh, there's a nice old...
Come closer, don't be shy. Look at these pretty little cats. They make great companions, and they'll bring you good luck. Well, well, it seems like that one's taken quite a shine to you. I'm not surprised. You do look mighty fine in that costume of yours, lassie. So what do you say? Would you like to have one of these little beauties?
Of course, Arilu. Thank you so much for stopping by to bring me a cat. How much for the cat?
Oh, no need for money. I'm just happy he's found a good home.
Oh, it's a he? I'd rather a she. I've had... Like, male cats tend to spray. It's better to be, like... Or at least if they're being territorial. It's better to get a female cat.
I'm just an old woman who lives on the outskirts of the city. The demons destroyed everything I had except my barn, and the cat inside it. My cat has always brought me good luck. She's the reason my barn's still standing. Pity she decided to hide in the barn instead of my house. Oh, there I go, prattling on about myself. Anyway, my cat had kittens a few months ago. I'm looking to find a good home for them. They're good luck, just like their mother. You should take one. You won't regret it.
I'll take it, Arilu, after I examine it. The cat looks completely ordinary. You do detect faint traces of magic.
Well, what do you think? I'm telling you, my cat's lucky, and so are her little ones. It runs in the family. You should take one, lassie. You won't regret it.
I'll take it, Arilu. Don't you realize I can recognize your voice?
Oh, how nice. I'm sure you'll be very happy together. Don't forget to feed him, and make sure to pet him often. He likes that.
We got ourselves a kitty! Or at least I would have thought we got ourselves a kitty. I don't see it added anywhere. Did we not actually get a kitty? I thought it had like one, like it'd be kind of like the Sovereign Dragon and the Pipe Fox. But nothing new got added to our inventory. Is this the kitty? Purr. Meow. Meow. Okay. The post has information on all the stalls on the market. It seems that there is a fair to the right of the main road. Okay, I guess that's supposed to be our cat right there. What a chonkers of a cat. Oh my goodness. This cat's been well fed. Like, this cat's eaten better than this entire town combined. Okay, it is following us, so it looks like we do have a kitty.
We march ahead.
Something tells me that's like Stitch or something. Or whatever that, What's this then? Just look at yourselves. None of you look even remotely like her. What? Just look. That's not armor, it's junk. And that goes for the both of you. Now my armor is something to behold. And I'm the only one that looks like her. Oh, they're all dressing up like me? My wings don't have green, guys. Musicians from all over Avestan have come to Canabras.
Our path leads on.
Well, let me talk to the rest. Okay. Hey, Grey Boy. Festive bustle is a good cover for covert assassination. Unfortunately, I have no contracts for today. Eichel and Bees? Are we supposed to recognize the name? Should we hang this flag up? It has an unusual symbol.
My sweet bees, which flag should we put up on display? These colorful ones? Or the ones with the symbols? And if the latter, which symbol should we choose? Oh, merciful son of Kalish, it is so hard to decide.
An unread woman sorts through a large pile of flags with great enthusiasm.
Wait, my dear Eco. May your day be filled with peace and light, my friend.
Oh, I did not see you. Pardon me, most esteemed one.
Who are you?
I am called Viz. This fiery spark here with me is Ekel. We traveled here from the sunlit lands of Kalish. We wish to help the people here.
Thank you.
They say the demons will soon be defeated, and the world wound will finally be closed. The great commander will be victorious.
I am dragging it out a little bit, but yeah.
The commander, my dear Ekel.
Oh, of course. Pardon me. The commander will defeat the demons, and we will assist in other ways.
The great command... Oh, commencer is what she said. Huh. A commencer is as good as a commander. Right? How long have you been here?
We've been here for 2 days, esteemed one. We arrived right before the festivities started. We wanted to help, and immediately found an opportunity.
That's good.
It takes a lot of work to throw a big celebration. Where we're from, they're always looking for volunteers to help with festivals. Thankfully, Nerosian is the same. We were able to start helping right away.
My sweet V's, we are in Canabras. Nerosian is to the south. We traveled past it on our way here.
I'm all mixed up again. My head is an empty vessel.
How, like... They both seem to only know half of what's going on around them. How do you intend to help?
We're happy to help in any way we can.
Exactly! If anyone needs 2 extra sets of hands, we'll be there. Today, we are hanging up flags. And tomorrow, we're building barracks.
Cool. Why do I feel like any flags that hang up will accidentally be like curse marked or something? And they're completely innocent, but the demons are just using them to do something because they are so like airheaded.
Barricades, my lovely Eagle.
Yes, those 2.
Kalesh is far away. You came all this way just to offer your help?
Yes, indeed. We sailed from across the seas, walked and rode for many months. All because we wanted to come here.
Wow.
We do not regret our long journey. The world is changing. This is an important moment in history, and we want to witness it firsthand.
What are you doing?
We are putting up decorations for the festival.
The flags of Canabras have already been raised throughout the city. but we still have plenty of poles and a lot of interesting flags left over. We can't decide which ones we should hang up.
Maybe you could help us, esteemed one. What would the locals like? Some of the flags are colorful but plain. Others have symbols on them. This one, for example, has a beer mug. And there's a really strange one over there.
Choose the flag with your standard. The city's hosting a celebration in the commander's honor. It makes sense to have her banner on display. The beer mug is tempting. Now, had they said a flagon of wine or something, maybe then, you know. All right. Or a horn of mead.
So, this is the banner of the commander. See? I didn't forget. I got it right this time.
I thought she was realizing that we were the commander for a second there.
Great choice. Would you give me a hand, my dear eagle?
All hail the commander. All hail me. It's the symbol of our victory. Long live the commander. That's the commander's banner. Yeah. It looks like I made a choice that made everybody happy. Good, good, good. Yeah, I found Wooljiff. What? Oh, it's nothing.
Pretty good, aren't I?
What's the point of coming down here? A lot of weapons down here. Is that guy sleeping? Let's see, we got 2 cold iron bardiche, 2 cold iron longswords, 37 gold, a pocket mirror, and a potion of haste. 2 potions of haste. Ugh, I'm, guarding. Sure you are. Target is riddled with arrows. That's it. Nope, something's happening. You have inspected every item, checked every document, and you still won't let me into the city? Your paperwork is in order, and so is your merchandise. You still haven't answered all my questions, though. Hey, buddy, you've kept that poor merchant here for ages. Just let him through already. Of course, something's going on. Paranoia, probably. Sela and a guard.
I will guide us.
Picture this. The soldier refused to let this poor soul enter the city for over an hour now. He's just a regular merchant, if you ask me. Talathal the merchant. I've brought the finest goods from Avestan here with me today. Come find me in the square. I'm sure this guard will let me through soon. I can't talk to the guard? Nope.
Without a doubt.
Hey, Saciel. People here are happy and content, as if there is no war. Yeah, but they're just fooling themselves. Are they having like a fake, whatchamacallit? When the horses drive past each other? Oh, it's the Crimson Banner. I can turn it on and off. Should probably have a spot for that. Wait, does Radiance no longer give the plus, like the Dispel? Like, wasn't it Radiance that did that? Yeah, Dispel Magic Greater once per round as a standard action. Oh, it's a per round thing. Okay. There's a Rochelet. Inscription. Illusions from faraway lands. Witness the commoner lead the crusade with your own eyes. Or the commander lead the crusade. Can't read today. Selective meta magic wrong. Wand. 51 gold. Potion invisibility and blur. Why are they called forget-me-nots? Can flowers forget? Oh, they're wasting wine. Come closer. We don't share for window shopping. This market's not bad. I think I'll buy something. All right. I think we already have the mulled wine. All right, you know what? I think I'm going to buy all the ingredients. We can't have food getting around to the commoners. Gotta be only for the soldiers. There we go. Mental perfection +4, physical +4, ring +5, belt of dex +6, int +2, natural armor +5, +4, resistance +4, int mighty fist +5. Not bad. All right. I think I need to check Bismuth to make sure Bismuth actually has their items on. I forgot that they get taken off when we go back to our main town. Yeah. Well, not all of it. No, it's on. It's okay. No hat, though. +4. All right. $124,000. Oh, look, Ember's talking to people again. You're all good people. You have goodness in your hearts, even if you try to hide it deep inside. Poor kid, the ward's really taking its toll on her. People here are so nice and friendly. Meanwhile, I'm running around being a klepto. The guard's key? Just a bunch of alcohol, 7 wines, and 5 Chilaxian wine. That's supposed to be the good stuff, I think. Alright. Dr. Bachelet. Why are they called forget-me-nots?
This magic comes from the impossible kingdoms far away. For the right price in gold, I will show you the most important moments in the commander's life. Witness her triumphs and tribulations firsthand.
I want to see the commander's assault on Dresden.
Ah, the unbelievable moment of triumph. Right away!
I like it. Everyone's cheering.
You wish to see more? Witness another great event in the commander's life for the meager sum of 150 shiny coins. A wonderful choice.
Again!
Because in this moment, hope was born.
Show me how the commander became who she is today. Bound down to the queen to be the commander, I guess. That's when I seduced the queen. Must roll the nat 20 on my charisma check.
Stop that at once! What are you up to, mister? We've received complaints from some concerned citizens that your illusions might be more than just illusions, if you take my meaning. They think these ghosts of yours are alive. Well, not alive. They're ghosts, so I suppose they're dead. Anyway, they suspect you're a necoma... that you're raising the dead.
Can you say necromancer?
What? No, sir. No, I would never practice forbidden magic. This is no necromancy, I swear. It is nothing more than harmless magic tricks from our homeland in the impossible kingdoms. What about the possible kingdoms? Do they have magic tricks too? The Inquisitors will decide whether your magic is harmless or not. Come on, let's take you to them.
This magic has nothing to do with necromancy.
And how would you know that, Mom?
You may not have noticed, but all the conjured apparitions have a slight shimmer to their appearance. This phenomenon is called the mirage residue, and it only happens when you're dealing with illusions. Necromantic magic does not produce such an effect. If they were real ghosts, they would have already attacked you.
Huh. You sure do know a lot about this stuff. I guess we were wrong to bother you, Mr. Wizard. You can continue your magic show.
Yay!
My savior, you have my gratitude. Thank you for defending me from those sick-headed buffoons.
Don't get yourself in trouble now. There's always something, it seems.
You wish to see more?
Tell me about the
Witness
impossible.
another great event in the commander's life for the meager sum of 150 shiny coins. What is that I hear? The audience wishes to learn of distant lands? I'm always happy to oblige.
Alright, here we go.
In the impossible kingdoms, a huge city of machines arose between the realm of the dead and the nation of arrogant mages. The dead rule as if they were alive. Metal machines soar through the skies, and the mightiest mages break the rules of the universe with their spells.
It almost sounds like he doesn't like the mages, but he likes the technological side of things, right? The way that talked of it, right?
Oh, but this is nothing. The gleaming pearl of the impossible kingdoms is my homeland. The great nation of Jalmaray, standing proudly to the east. It is a land of poetry, where the winds whisper stories in your ear. The waterfalls flow upside down, and the stars themselves descend from the heavens at night.
Upside down waterfalls? Have we heard anything about upside down waterfalls before this point? It sounds vaguely familiar.
I could spend hours talking about the great impossible kingdoms, but today I'm here to show you the magical mysteries of those wondrous lands.
Alright, well then how about how the commander ended up in the abyss?
The dangerous descent. A bitter journey. I can show you this too.
I want to see how many more shins I kick. They're dancing. They were dancing. They just fell over. So easy. I think that's all we can do with this guy.
We march ahead.
All right. Oh, more than I was expecting. We got ourselves a golden medallion, Tianxia ink, old map of Avestan, and 4 scrolls: Phantasmal Killer, Putrefaction Web, and Polymorph Leopard. Quite a lot of phantasmal spells in there for a non-necromancer.
Our path leads on.
Oh, that's the wrong way. No. Already took the Olbrig. Oh, what about Nenio? I didn't notice Nenio was there. There's Nenio.
I will guide us.
I'm guessing she's studying. These reenactments are necessary to help the common folk remember important events from the past. I don't need them, however, because I already remember everything that matters. Right. We'll just pretend that's true. Why not? I think we've talked to everybody. Shall we take the line up? Oh, look, there's that little kid. Or is that like a gnome? I think it's a gnome. That's a boy. This is a citizen. You have such an incredible costume. Did you make it yourself? Okay, let's stand in the line. The gathered crowds are dressed in an assortment of vibrant costumes. Some outfits are clearly custom made, the work of skilled artisans and tailors. Others look like they have been hastily cobbled together at the last minute. Yet, all of them bear a striking resemblance to the attire worn by you and your companions.
Mommy, look! Another person dressed up as the commander! Mommy, look!
Dressed up as I'm the real commander.
Mommy! She's not a fake commander! She's the real commander! Mommy!
What do you want now? Oh my! Look at you! I must know, where did you get that costume, ma'am?
She seemed like she was exasperated by her child, didn't want it, and now she's like, ooh, I bet your costume. Alright. Play along. See these boots? They belong to the commander. My old friend is a quartermaster in Dresden. Let me borrow them as a favor. Requires a Zotopath. Sing the Song of Elysium. If we must wait in line, let's have a good time. I'm probably going to make trees appear or something. And a rainbow. You sing a charming tune, and the faces of the townfolk light up with happiness. They smile and begin to sing along to the Song of Elysium. The townfolk stare at you in awe. Some of them take up the cry. The commander's here! Even the guards standing near the city walls whisper among themselves and point in your direction. You have certainly made your presence known.
Welcome.
A herald. This guy's picture looks pretty evil. His outfit looks pretty evil too. A tall man in colorful clothes, face hidden behind a mask, greets you with a polite bow.
As I live and breathe, it's the Knight Commander. It is a great honor for Canabras to receive you. If it weren't for you, there would be no city and no celebration.
There. Oh, there's something not right about him. Look, we could have pointed something out if we were Aeonic Path. What is that mask? Ooh. Plus 38 to a 44 check. That's what, like a 6 or 7? Nets the win. Who are you?
Just a humble city herald. I'm acting as the master of ceremonies for the festival. If you wish to have fun, consider it done.
And what is that mask?
Oh, this? An ordinary carnival mask. Plenty of those around. This is a masquerade, after all. The guests and the hosts are all wearing costumes.
What a terrible rhyme you just did.
Well, then less rhyme and more reason. I hope you'll enjoy my organizational skills more than my poetry.
Alright. I can be quite a stickler for a good organization. Oh man, I don't know if I want to bluff my way out or not. Thank you for the invitation.
Have a good time.
Why not take it up? Something up with that person. I wonder if his mask is kind of like the 4 masks we need to collect. I thought we had all 4 masks, but maybe there's actually like 5 masks and one's not really a mask. Nope, something's happening. Speak with all their friends. I'm sorry, but I can't open the gate. A crowd that size would trample us. And the rest of the festival, too. You'll have to wait until evening. The inscription reads, in memory of those who lost their lives when Discari attacked our city. Alright, we got a scroll of Archon's Aura, 42 gold, an old map of Aston, and some bottle of oil. The inscription reads, in memory of those who lost their lives. Oh, what's over here? Repair work? The mark left by Discari's scythe will remind the townspeople of the tragedy for a long time to come. What, I can't just come over there? No, I probably have to come around the long way to get there. Darts competition?
Without a doubt.
Mobility check, eh? Left, aim further to the left. Get in, bullseye. Ooh. What about at 100 paces? Can you do it? Says nothing about a check. There's a Rochelet.
That is quite a discovery.
What a beautiful celebration. So many people.
Makes me uneasy. I'm worried all the ruckus celebrating will attract the wrong kind of attention. I'm still on war brain, right? So it makes sense that I'd be uneasy about it. But this is for Arushale.
Just think. All these people are here to celebrate your achievements.
Well, some of them are probably here to get rich. As in, make a bit of money during the festival. But yeah, I'm sure a lot of them are celebrating not being dead to demons.
It is amazing how all these people have come together to celebrate you, the Knight Commander of the 5th Crusade. The citizens of Canabras have decorated the city and organized the festivities. They've even dressed up like us.
That is a little odd.
You know, I'd really like to join them. I want to walk among the crowds as if I were an ordinary person and not the commander's demon companion.
There's so many people here dressed as you. No one will know you're actually a Arushale. Everyone will think you're just wearing a costume. Why are you over here by yourself?
I might not be a demon anymore, but the townsfolk won't be able to tell the difference. They might be frightened of my appearance. No, it's better if I keep to myself.
Why don't you go talk to some of the townsfolk?
That would be wonderful. But I'm worried someone will recognize me. They might think I'm a demon who has come to attack the city. Or worse, they might see my succubus form and desire all the temptations I once offered to mortals. That would be terrible. I feel sick just thinking about it.
What's with all the vomit? Yeah, there's so many people dressed up as you. No one will know you're the real Arushale.
You're probably right. But to be honest, I'm still afraid that someone will recognize me. If the townsfolk realize that a real demon has infiltrated their festival, something terrible could happen.
Yeah, but they have to know about Arushale, the commander's demon friend, right?
Do you think I should risk talking to them?
Yeah, I think you should.
If you're sure, I guess I can try. But I'll need your help. Look at how much fun the townsfolk are having. They're all dressed up in marvelous costumes, talking and laughing together. They seem so happy. Their smiles get wider, and their laughter grows louder with each person they meet. I want to talk to them, but I don't know how. What if I say something silly and everyone leaves? Will you stay and help me? I'd feel so much better with you by my side.
Of course I can help. How exactly?
Could you help me find a conversation to join? And then just be there for me? It's really hard for me to talk to others. I never know what to say.
All right, sure. I'll spend some time in the crowds. Call you over if I hear anything interesting.
Thank you. I'll keep watch from here.
That's a grand marquee. So we're still gonna talk to everybody else who's still alive. This is the main stage. There it is. Oh, we could. Oh, Ember's here. There we go.
Forwards.
I don't think that's our Ember. It does say quotes, right? I don't see. I love the cat. Wealthy lady. You wouldn't know the city was nearly razed by demons not long ago, would you? No, it's really come back together, hasn't it? Who do you think is paying for all this rebuilding in Kenabras? The Queen, probably. They spared no expense. The place looks so beautiful and festive.
We march ahead.
Sample the drinks? I was here to say hi to Greybor.
Enjoying yourself, Commander.
I am, I know you.
I am. In my own company.
What do you mean?
Look around, Commander.
No one's dressed up as him. Ah. Are you saying no one knows you're traveling with me?
Someone out there no doubt knows. But not here. For better or worse.
Isn't it better for a bounty hunter to remain anonymous? I can't tell if you're upset or not.
I don't care.
Then why'd you bring it up? There is tension in his usually steady voice, and his ever-present pipe trembles rustily every now and then, no matter how hard he tries to hide his feelings. It's obvious. To you, he lies. I don't believe you that you don't care.
I think the vain part of me was hoping to meet some admirers. That my fame would have reached at least a few people. I'm used to being inconspicuous. But I didn't plan on being inconspicuous today of all days. That's all.
Isn't it better for a bounty hunter to remain anonymous?
When I'm tracking a target, sure. But I have no active contracts in Kenabras.
Building a reputation in Kenabras is probably a good thing.
Usually, there are always a couple of people in big cities who are keen to meet with me. Most often, they're aristocrats, sometimes artistic types. Less often, soldiers or guards. I hoped our connection would help boost my reputation. I was wrong.
You must have some
No one
fans.
here knows about the hunter who travels with the commander.
You must have some fans. I'll find them.
As you will, Commander.
Maybe I could dress myself up as him. Did you take a drink? Beeline follower. In splendid isolation. Alright, so apparently just walking near there drank the drink. Throw a dart to target was done. Alright. Alright. You have such an incredible costume. Did you make it yourself? I think it's funny they think my outfit's a costume.
Our path leads on.
It's the real deal, damn it! Ooh. Ooh. Wine bottom. Well, we got some Bachelet wannabes.
I will guide us.
Of the three, I think I like the blue hair. Also, I upgraded her outfit. They look nothing like her now. Ooh, take part in a fight, but we'll likely kill a person. Hey, how's it going? Collector. Cthulhu collector. Speak to the townsfolk.
I found another one.
Three people in Ruchelet costumes move towards you through the crowd. One of them, a young woman, waves at Ruchelet. She's found another fake Ruchelet. Although she found the real Ruchelet. I went with the Azada path. I am a Kitsune Ghost Rider Azada. I was going to be, like originally when I started the playthrough, I was a Kitsune Paladin. And I had no idea about the Ascension paths, but I started hearing hints about like, the game starts feeding you the information a bit. And it's like, ooh, what, this whole Aeon thing sounds really cool. And then when I finally had the choice, I was looking at the options. I was going to go for Aeon. I really was. But then I saw that I get my own pet dragon and superpowers. At that point, I was sold, and I became the Azada, and I ended up respecking as I was told. Well, one, my dragon was telling me to do chaotic things, and I was going to lose my alignment if I kept doing it. So I just respec'd out of Paladin, and I became a Ghost Rider. And haven't looked back. I like the superpowers. You did the Lich? This is my first time playing.
And she's not alone. Greetings, Commander.
Another young woman dressed as a Ruchelet gives you a curtsy. I think I like the little picture of the other Ruchelet better. Ooh, I like that one. Look at that. A tiefling smiles and nods. This makes me this artwork here makes me think of the time I got reincarnated as a slime, as that one character that has that's a pink ogre or something like that. It's like an ogre, upgraded ogre, and she's like always following Remiru around. That kind of makes me think of her.
Hi. Why are they dressed like that?
All right. Why did you choose those costumes? Ruchelet buries her face in her hands.
Isn't it obvious?
Out of all the commander's companions, we like Arushale the most.
Yes! They say she is very pretty.
Ooh, I like that one too. The drawing of that one's really good too.
But she is a demon, a succubus. You are such lovely people, you shouldn't dress up like demons. They are monsters who will tear you to pieces and corrupt your souls.
Why are you saying such things? You're dressed up as Arushale too.
Well, yes, but Sorry.
Do you only allow people in your group that are dressed up as Arushale?
Oh no, not at all. We've just been getting along famously.
That's right. We met at the gates and decided to stick together at the festival.
We would love for others to join our little group, but for now, it's just us. Although, it is fun to walk around as a group of Arushales. We look pretty amazing, right?
Should we push it?
You're joking, right? Arushale isn't like other demons. She stood against them. Arushale is the best.
Arushale smiles and blushes.
I agree. There are so many stories and rumors about her. I've even heard that she's no longer a demon. I don't know if the rumor's true, but I hope it is. As a tiefling, I find her story so inspiring.
It can take a while, but I didn't mind it. What do you play real time with pause, or do you do turn based?
I saw Arushale in Dresden once. I only caught a glimpse of her, but she is by far the prettiest companion.
Okay.
That's why I wanted to dress up as her.
Because if it's a fight where before you're at the tough part of the fight, sometimes to save time, it's worth doing real time with pause to save time. I personally play turn-based. I don't like real time with pause. But if you know you're at a point where you're not going to lose too much, it does speed things up. Prettiest companion, look at that.
I see. I think I understand now.
And why did you choose an Arushale costume?
Me?
You don't have to tell them if you don't want to.
Tell them? All right, I will.
Hopefully this doesn't go bad.
This isn't a costume. I am Arushale, but I don't want anyone to know. Can I trust you to keep my secret?
Really?
They whisper in amazement.
I knew it. I knew you looked exactly like her. Hey, look who's...
Don't worry. We won't tell anyone.
She almost she's like, please don't tell anyone. I'm trying to keep it a secret. And the other girl's like, hey, check it out. Oh, it's like, come on. What a bitch move. Enjoy the festival.
You can always come back if you get bored.
Hopefully that went well for Arushale. It looks like she just ran off. Uh-oh. Something's happening. A curious scene unfolds before you. An impersonator, the spinning image of you, is just finishing up a colorful demonstration of magic tricks that vaguely resemble your mythic abilities. Performance seems to be delighting the audience, has gathered quite a crowd.
People of Canabras, I, the Knight Commander of the 5th Crusade, have come. Our battle against the greatest enemy the world has ever seen is finally nearing its end. Today, you, each of you, can help us win!
Sweet. Examine the double. Every part of the impersonator matches you perfectly. Her face, her clothes, even her movements. For a moment, it seems that the blessing of Elysium and Desna herself envelops her silhouette. The feeling subsides quickly. Whatever magic your copycat is using, it is remarkably powerful. You look nothing like the real commander. The real commander has wings.
These good folk would disagree with you there. Perhaps you know who the real commander is?
There's mockery in your copycat's voice. And who are you?
Didn't you hear? I am the one whom you so carefully imitate. I am your idol and the savior of Galarian, the Knight Commander of the Fifth Crusade herself.
Alright. I thought she was just putting on a show, but if she's actually trying to get, like, donations... If you're the commander, prove it! I challenge you to a duel! What magic did you just use?
These powers were granted to me by fate itself, and only I possess them. My might is beyond the comprehension of ordinary people.
Challenge you to a duel.
How foolish! How presumptuous!
And runs away after grabbing the money. Horror is evident on the imposter's face. She backs away, deftly grabbing the chest of coins before disappearing into thin air with barely a flicker. A whisper of amazement ripples throughout the excited onlookers. Many curious gazes are turned on you. Everyone wants to see the real commander.
Would you look at that? Robbing honest people in plain sight without even flinching. That's not something everyone can do.
Nods at the stage. It says Rovis was that guy. Give the beggar a gold coin. Look closely. The beggar is a tiefling dressed in dirty rags. Thin, greasy strands of hair fall over his wrinkled face. And he holds a hole-riddled mug in his shaking fingers. There's a half a copper. Show my half of the coin. Seems you're the one I'm looking for.
Greetings, Commander.
The tiefling's raspy voice becomes quiet and soft, and something in his posture, his facial expression, and his gaze changes subtly. You're no longer looking at a feeble old man, but a seasoned warrior. Are you the head of the Eagle Watch?
Call me Rose.
Why are you dressed like that?
Watching the crowd is more convenient this way. There is no better disguise than a beggar's rags. You're not just invisible. People voluntarily avert their gaze from you.
Wouldn't that affect how much info you can get? But come on now. What? Hey, if he gets it through, right? I'm sure everybody has a part of the game they're willing to turn things down just to get through it.
The performance alarmed me. Someone impersonating you and profiting off a gullible audience is not surprising in itself. But there was more to it in this case.
That magic we sensed, maybe. It is a long game, too. Like, this save file has pretty much 18 full days worth of play. I've been playing it on and off for the better part of a year. Alright, I'm gonna have to call it soon. What do you mean?
I found it suspicious how similar she was to you. Also, that magic trick. The usual charlatans couldn't pull that off. It's not that easy to fake the commander's powers.
Any idea who it might be?
Not yet, but I'll know for sure soon. My people are already on the case. If something turns up, I will inform you immediately.
Anything else suspicious?
Sorry, allergies. I've not seen anything more suspicious than that performance today. But then, the day has only just begun.
Well, you just jinxed it. You can't say that. Do you think I should be afraid of the imposter?
If she's acting alone, then no. You will most likely not see her again. But if someone else is working with the imposter, let's just say it's too early to raise the alarm. But I do recommend staying vigilant.
Did I play through the Through the Ashes DLC? Shortest quest about what some common people are doing before the bar attack. I have not. I didn't know like what order to play it in, so I just decided to play the base game. I was going to avoid all the DLC, but I ended up doing the island adventure ones when I finally got to hell. And that was a long one because it took over an hour per island, or close to an hour per island anyway. Kind of makes me wish I had now that the way you talk about it. Can I ask you something, good sir?
And you can do just that later. A long conversation between someone like you and a dirty beggar would attract unwanted attention. I'm just here to warn you about a possible threat.
Thank you for letting me know. I'll be careful.
I should get some food while there's still something left to eat.
He nods slightly and immediately breaks into a coughing fit. Probably part of his act.
You are the commander.
Drymo, an elf-like young man with blue-black eyes and skin, looks at you. His gaze unblinking. His image is shrouded in a murky haze. Yeah, that's kind of ominous. Who are you?
My name is Dreamer. I am the steward of the Echo of Fury Arena, which holds the power of the mightiest creatures to ever exist.
Oh.
I am here to offer you entertainment unlike any you will find at this insipid celebration. My master invites you to his arena. He will not tolerate refusal.
You think I care? Interesting. The creature's hand obscures your view, and everything around you is enveloped by a thick haze. Oh, I guess we have no choice. All right. Oh, everybody's here.
I will see this through.
And then I can hop on my horsey. All right.
I'm here. Where else would I be?
Okay, one.
Please, allow me.
Something wrong?
Nah.
My
God.
tail is restless.
Everybody's got to put their buffs back on. And all right.
Don't mind me.
All right. All right, let's see. We got to that on.
Who? Me?
And all right, let's see. We can do the communal arrows. She's almost done all her castings, I think. Alright. On that side, still has to do that one.
Ask nicely.
All right. Let's see. We need to do you.
I'm here. Where else would I be?
With you, you never know.
Something wrong?
Whoops. No.
You called?
There we go. Helps if I do it on the right
Don't
target.
mind me.
Let's see. What else have we not cast yet? Oh, blur on Commander.
The struggles never cease.
Okay, I went off that time.
My tail is restless.
As well it should be. All right, I think
I shall not be swayed from my path.
that's all the spells she really can do until we get spells back to finish up the casting of things. All right, she did the normal fang. All right, and
I will prove my worth.
any spells that aren't on her bar. No, we're good. As for Woljeff, we can enlarge animal if we want. I think that's kind of everything for now, until I tell the commander to redo her stuff. All right. So then I come over to me, and we want Joy of Life. I shouldn't have done that way. Oh well.
Ask nicely. I'm here. Where else would I be?
And blur yourself. And then Greater Magic Fang. Did I put one on? No. And he's got a normal Magic Fang, but I think I should probably just give him the greater. And I can give the normal one to the horse.
Who, me?
Okay, what resistances did I do? Or not, or resistance, protections. Acid and fire, I think. Okay, we got resist acid. Resist cold. Protection. Okay, we got protection from cold and acid. So we can do, I don't know, fire and electric. And I think that's all the spells now. For real this time. Although I guess we could, like, if we wanted to, we could make the other animals large as well. Alright. My horse is already enlarged. Kitty's enlarged. Bismuth is large. It doesn't let me enlarge anyone else. Even though you think we could enlarge the dragon, but whatever.
Without a doubt.
Allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Dreamer, the steward of the Echo of Fury Arena, the most unusual arena in all the world. Before, you saw my taciturn shadow, but you'll find I am more talkative here.
He bows and you manage to get a better look at him. He now only vaguely resembles an elf. His eyes and ears are too large, his nose and lips are unnaturally thin, and his dark skin seems almost transparent.
The Echo of Fury is a place where chosen mortals have the rare opportunity to fight the strongest creatures to ever set foot on Galarian. You are one of the chosen. You have been invited here by Lord Zuzet Ekok Zager, the owner of the arena. You will be presented to him through battle.
Lord Zuzet Ekhox Zago. Gesundheit.
Lord Zuzet Ekok Zago
Gesundheit.
apologizes for so rudely stealing you away from your celebration. He sincerely hopes that you will find his entertainment more worthy of your attention than the dull leisure of mortals.
Why don't you fight us yourself? You dragged us here against our will.
This place looks grim. Couldn't your master find anywhere nicer?
We were given a chance to forget about war and bloodshed for a day. And yet, here we are.
Do you really think fighting is more interesting than cakes and contests? Your idea of fun is wrong. Very, very wrong.
You heard it straight from the mouth of Ivu.
Kidnap someone, then pit them against deadly rivals in an arena battle. This seems familiar.
I get the feeling that the only person who'll be having a good time here is your master, and at our expense.
If necessary, you may rest before your first match.
Okay. I have some questions for you. Tell me about your master.
Lord Zuzet Ekok-Zago is one of the
Bless you.
Nihiloi, the Shadow Lords. He can mold shadows into anything or anyone. I could speak about him for hours, but I think you're better off asking him personally.
No, because I'm not going to be talking to your lord that long. The Nihiloi. Cruel and mysterious otherworldly beings, lords of shadows who have ruled the shadow plane since time immemorial. Nihiloi can sculpt the very fabric of their native world and manipulate shadows. Millennia ago, when multitudes of mortals began poured... immortal beings being poured into the shadow world from the material plane, the Nihiloi disappeared into the darkest corners of the world, places outsiders could not reach. These frightening creatures rarely leave their realm and almost never appear in their true form. Good to know. Who do I need to fight?
I don't know who exactly Lord Zuzet Ekok-Zago will decide to pit against you. I think he'll start by testing you.
You have to say Gesundheit every time you say his name? Like, come on now. What do I get for winning?
For now, just the opportunity to return. Prove yourself in battle, and my master will consider increasing your reward.
You look unusual. Who are you?
My kind are called Svartalfars. We are children of the First World, lost in the shadows and unable to find our way home.
Evil fate exiled from the First World for unimaginable crimes and boundless cruelty. Having found refuge on the Shadow Plane, the Svartalfars became closely tied with it and began to use shadow magic in the art of murder. So they're not just normal dark elves, they're like uber dark elves. Alright, that's all. Okay. I want to take a look around. Alright, I just realized the time. So unfortunately, we're going to have to call it for today. I've already been streaming like almost 8 hours, 7 hours, 47 minutes. So, we're going to be the Shadow Arena. We'll keep playing this going forward. We will definitely finish this playthrough. But for now, guys, I need to go get something to eat and take my meds. So until then, I hope you've been enjoying this. If you have been enjoying it, please hit that follow button. I'm LitlClutch. I'm streaming pretty much every day right now while I'm on medical leave. And it looks like that might be sticking around. So I might be doing it every day from now on. Until then, everybody. So if you have been enjoying the stream, please hit the follow button. It means a lot. If you're on YouTube, like, subscribe, share, all the things. You know you want to. And until next time, everybody, stay happy, stay healthy, stay awesome. And I'll see you all in the future.